Welcome to Free Agents, our Cypher system RPG set within the Beacon Space universe. While the faction turn deals with giant political organizations and factions, our game looks into the Penumbra, the part of society where light and darkness meet, deep in the shadows and cracks, the place where clients with exacting needs can claim plausible deniability and get the things done that nobody else can. Individuals within the Penumbra are the titular free agents, and a team of such will perform a mission today. Let's meet them going down the team, starting with Sir Frederick Ziegler.
Sir Crumble Ziegler.
Sir Crumble Ziegler, that's right. Name change.
So Sir Crumble Ziegler is a is a member of the Knights of Sihi. He's a knight of the Knights of Sihi. He's a strong-willed soldier who rages, absolute mountain of a man who is seemingly constantly clad in power armor, and he looks for nothing more than a good old fist fight.
Yeah, awesome. It hasn't been too long since we've seen you, but what kind of lifestyle have you been living in the meantime?
Well, I think he's just living out the back of his van, really, so kind of not quite sofa surfing, but kind of standard for him. Mounting and unmounting his rubber missile from his harpoon.
Cool. Next up, Fidey.
Sorry, I had a little blip where I couldn't help but interpret that as innuendo. I'm mounting and I'm mounting my rubber missile. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
He's gonna threaten us all with his 3-foot rubber missile.
Or promise.
Unload that, Jesus Christ. Not in front of the children. I'm playing Fidey, a perceptive explorer who solves mysteries. He's a human ascent with a whole bunch of survey equipment and medical sensorium on the wheels that's following him, which is like a medical Roomba. And he's a very stereotypical ascent with some Heelys who's fidgety, who's fast, and who's smart, but not as smart as he thinks he is. And he loves more or less being rude and solving mysteries. That's his whole deal, I guess.
Cool. And what did your exit from Automacon look like? What kind of lifestyle have you been living?
I think I knew that Ziegler was there, right? So I just had a return ticket with whatever space bus I took there. So
absolutely.
So I just took the return ticket back.
Cool. Yeah, you suspected it might go this way. That's very fair enough.
And just regular lifestyle. That how much is that?
It's $250 for a normal lifestyle.
Okay.
Yeah. And next up, the pink-haired bombshell Cinch.
We just bought 4 more bombs. Cinch is a clever explorer who likes to work the system. I like to describe her as a candy-coated chainsaw because, she looks all bubblegum and adorable on the outside, and if you get on the wrong side of her, she'll just rip you apart.
Cool.
So, that's Cinch in a nutshell.
And need I ask, what kind of lifestyle have you been living?
Oh, straight up, even on the last night when they were saying, okay, you can't stay here, she was still in lap of luxury, just sort of worming her way back into her hotel room very quietly. And she managed to get one more slide down the Helter Skelter before they said, okay, before the guard very nervously was like, okay, you have to leave now.
Yeah, taunting security from your VIP lounge.
Exactly.
Yeah, cool. Next up, we have our Quettle friend, Whittle.
Whittle is an inquisitive speaker who crafts unique objects. And as far as her exit from Automacon, she just walked out like she was anybody else.
Yeah. Yeah, and anyone who stopped to question you was enraptured by your discussion of Concord culture, I'm sure.
Of course. And she has been living the standard lifestyle.
And the final agent joining our motley crew today, Mer.
So Mer is a graceful warrior who explores dark places. She's away from home right now, which is Kartakuk. Doesn't really want to be heading back anytime soon. And she's been living a standard lifestyle up from couch surfing. So she's got a little bit more money. She's starting to make it work.
Yeah. Awesome. So as we enter our episode this time, we get the same intro that we've seen for a few episodes now, where we get the camera from far away, and it's zooming in onto the installation around Automacon, and I think instead of following its usual path and like following through the airlock and seeing the agents in the middle of Automacon, instead on halfway to its track, it takes a sharp turn downwards towards the planet, and we follow the camera as it hurtles downwards, and then we come to a rest in the town of Rainbow, where we see a familiar yellow van. And Ziegler, what do we see in the inside of your van?
On the inside, it's just everything's been torn up. The interior is kind of a bit wrecked. It's slightly rusty on the inside. I suppose Ziegler's sort of lying there in a sort of catatonic state, seemingly. There's a harpoon mounted in the middle of it with a missile that's stuck on the end. And, it's sort of a... Yeah.
Is anyone else with Ziegler at this point?
Sorry, I blanked for a bit. Could we get a repeat again on what this is, please?
Yeah, so we're on the surface of Gome, and in the town of Rainbow, which is familiar to some agents, not familiar to some others, but it's a kind of major trading town. It's not that big, but it's locationally important. And we see that near the spaceport, Ziegler is shacked up in his van on the surface of Gome in preparation for the mission. And we see, as Ziegler just described, the catatonic power-armored figure inside the van.
The bear book's open next to him as if he's been reading it and fell asleep.
Yes. Yeah.
I'll probably be a late arrival.
Yeah. Anyone who wants to kind of spent the last day living low on Gome. Some of you I know have vehicles. You're able to get those out and get to Gome, no problem.
Oh, I think maybe Mer just arrived and is like approaching the van and is probably gonna like knock and see what's going on.
Cool. Yeah, I think in the TV show of Free Agents, we get like the camera shot of the van and Ziegler in the foreground, and then like a shuttle touching down in the background, and then the next shot is you walking towards the van and giving it a knock.
Ziegler springs. Is like, what? Who's that?
And I think like she waves like through the window or whatever.
You didn't catch me off guard. I knew you were coming. I predicted this. You think you had one on me?
Always nice to talk to you, Ziegler. Are you ready for the mission?
I am always ready for the next mission. What are you trying to imply?
So, who else is here?
Oh, I don't know. You?
And I think Mer will look around because it looks like this might be Whittle's spaceship that's already landed.
It can be, if Whittle would like it to be.
Okay, so yeah, Mer will look around and see if there's anyone else.
Yeah, cool. Around the town, you see a lot of the locals who are shorter than the average human. They are humanoid and some variant human. They have largely red skin. They tend to have fair hair. Like a deep tan red. You see a lot of Aguamalan security personnel. This paddock of vehicles has tourists coming to and from, though it looks like it's largely packing up, like security installations that have been here for a while are being taken down and packed up. Although there is the signs of Aguamalan infrastructure everywhere as they are slowly reforming this planet in their image.
Finch is probably in the closest facsimile of a workshop, trying to put the final touches on getting her little buddy Glitterbot up and rolling.
Yeah, I think maybe we leave as Mer says, "Oh, who else is here?" We cut to Cinch, just as Glitterbot's eyes flicker into life.
Kind of like back up, just because this has happened like 3 times before, as he sort of sits up and like you can hear the buzz of his like weapons arming. And it's just like, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Like she's holding her breath, waiting.
Yeah, let's see if it does work. Give me an intellect roll, difficulty 4.
Okay. Now I have I have 2 things out of equipment because I have the wheel that she caught in Automacon, and then that alien metal from the first glittering bullet or glittering dozen mission.
Sure.
That we talked about using. So
Yeah.
And then I wanted to use. I'm gonna use like Find the Way again, or do I have all the parts now? And you're not gonna let me use that.
You have the parts, yeah.
Okay. Computer programming
Yeah, absolutely. Computer programming.
and tinkering with devices.
Yes, absolutely tinkering with devices.
All right. So no effort, no nothing, and 16.
Awesome. Yeah, we see like it for a moment, for a heart-wrenching moment, its eyes flicker off, and then you realize as they come back on that it was a simulated blink, and it seems to be running under its own power.
So it's just like ridiculously excited as it sort of looks around, and it's like, "Are you awake?" And it just kind of like replies with little blinks, or not little blinks, but like beeps and kind of machine-like flick.
Yeah, what does it kind of look like?
I imagine it's like obviously like it's still like 2 feet tall, purple, and I'm feeling like he's kind of like a bunch of conjoined bubbles sort of thing. Like he's very round, and humanoid shape, so arms, legs, and then like pinching, like he's got like 3 fingers. He's got fingers, but like that's sort of where like his hands would kind of go in and be like they'd turn into cannons under weapon fire and all that kind of stuff. And obviously he's purple with pink glittery highlights because
Yes.
it's Cinch.
Very much so. Let's pop you on this map somewhere with Glitterbot.
Yay.
Yeah, cool. Whittle, Fidey, where do we see yourselves?
I suppose if this is my ship, then Whittle's kind of like, in terms of the Penumbra TV show is like cut inside the ship, and she's like sighing as she puts on her environment suit and gets her humanoid disguise ready, because she has to deal with racists.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not pleasant, right? Especially for you. They've been targeting the Concorde pretty heavily. The Golden Stag are not nice people. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's putting on her disguise.
They'll be very nice to shoot in the face.
I'd kind of be. Would it be cool for Friday to be arriving with Whittle? And I kind of want, if it's possible, like an internal of what your ship looks like for a humanoid, I guess, or for not really even a humanoid, for a human. Would I need like the equivalent of a scuba suit inside or something?
Not yet. There's probably only one room that's actually flooded, just for practical purposes. As much as it would be preferable to have the entire thing underwater, she does tend to have a lot of human passengers. So, but the walls are still lined with like corallite. So, in the event that they were flooded, they would be. It wouldn't damage the ship, but it's there's only one room that's properly flooded, but everything else has this like thin layer over it. That's I suppose probably a like soft blue color. That seems kind of like a little bit brittle, but kind of like the entire thing is covered in a sealant.
Cool. So I think I'd be well, what's gravity like in a ship when it's approaching a planet? Because I'd probably not be sitting around. I'd be pacing and like zooming around a little bit in whatever space is available, if that's at all possible.
Yeah, I mean, we do have artificial gravity in this setting, but in terms of, big acceleration or deacceleration, yeah, you definitely should strap in, especially for faster than light travel.
Okay, I think what we see is like Whittle, are you done with your own kind of staging? Can I take over, or is there still things you want to do?
Okay, go for it.
Okay, cool. So I think for what we opened on Friday is just like a close up on his foot, which is like very slowly going up and down in like this slow motion fidget over a high G acceleration forces.
Cool.
It's not really effective, but it's still something he compulsively does. You gotta keep moving. And in terms of what he's actually like effectively doing, I think both as a player and as a character, like Golden Stag Revolutionary. This is the very first time I'm encountering that, so I'm kind of I guess scrounging for as much information on it as I can find. Just research.
I mean, you as a player might not have encountered them before, but Fidey has definitely at least seen them on the news, if nothing else, especially knowing Fidey's sensory addiction.
Yep.
Yeah, the Golden Stag Revolutionary Front, they would call themselves freedom fighters, others would call them terrorists, They are a supremacist group. They don't believe specifically in the superiority of humanity, but they do believe in the superiority of every species so long as they stick to their own kind. Believes in segregation between species, basically. They shouldn't work together, should have a human world, a Quetzal world, a whatever world, and should not mix. And believe that is the path forward to true unity.
Are they aware that without trade and commerce between species, we'd probably all die?
I mean, you can try that tack with them. See what they have to say. If you want to sit down and have a nice, pleasant chat with the GSRF.
I'll let Whittle have the pleasant chat while I, glitter bomb them with a radiation with a radiation bomb.
Okay, that's like the basic stuff that I guess everyone would know. Is it open for me to do an opening research bit for something a bit more specific about how they actually operate? What's their typical, just like general useful information you could get just from like public access information on them?
Yeah, absolutely. Before I make you have a roll, the first immediate thing that you would know is that there is an open letter. A group of the most prominent handlers has written an open letter across the Penumbra and broadcasted it somewhat out of the Penumbra, declaring what is essentially a gang war against the Golden Stag Revolutionary Front. And let's have you make that roll. Just an intellect check, difficulty 4.
Could Whittle provide assistance by describing her previous confrontations with them? They're kind of like their use of the speeder bikes, their use of bleed powers, that kind of thing.
Well, the information that Fidey would uncover here is information that you already know. So we could also just have it that you just tell Fidey.
I guess that makes sense. Is there anything like beyond the surface that I can glean from that? Let's say just from this would be the first time I'd actually be able to use propulsion systems for anything. Is there anything about their bikes if like would already filled me out on that, or like what their what the capabilities of their movement tactics are, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the information that you're looking for is currently known by a lot of the members of the party. So
Yeah, like
I can
Synth has one of
tell
her
you,
bike
or you
there.
can RP out talking about it. It's up to you.
But I mean, if there's nothing more to glean than what other people know, then just tell me about it. I like Fidey, like he's arrogant, but he's also like a sponge.
Yeah. I mean, just from like surface level research, you would know to identify them. They typically wear golden armor with animal motifs. They're known for their quote unquote pack tactics. They operate as terrorists do. They've attacked various places. Major thing that you might know about, which might not be relevant to players here apart from maybe Ziegler, is I don't know, and Whittle, maybe, I can't remember. The major attack that they did that put them immediately on the news was they started doing a vicious campaign attacking the trading between the Concord Homeworld Karkaduk and Telas. That shipping lane got heavily pirated for quite some time.
I don't know if Siegler's fully aware of that, but Biscuity certainly whinged at him about it.
Yeah, it's Biscuity's shipping line that was getting targeted mainly.
All right. That whole makes sense what we're doing. Is there any particular reason why we're targeting Gome? Was it in particular?
Yes, yeah. So the information that you've been given is that after the activity of the Golden Stag, etc., there's been encounters with them in previous missions. Their base has been located, and the cell of this particular Golden Stag Revolutionary Front is to be expunged.
Okay. I have like a personal mission, I guess, that might be may or may not be actually easiest to perform while I still have access, in a sense, to Whittle's ship. Is it possible to from like the scanning or whatever equipment here to get access to like the GSRF sensor data from here? Or do they have a satellite, or I don't even know what they do here?
Yeah, the intention is you get their information.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
is it possible, like, to scan orbit for a satellite, some sort of scanning satellite they would have, or am I expecting something it to be like a local sensor kit of some kind?
Yeah, you're
like
expecting it to be like a local communication center.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess we just, like, it's a fairly brief shot of like 5D fidgeting, like slowly, painfully fidgeting, being like background lit by the blue from all the coral light, that right, Whittle? And like I guess front lit by a little bit of green from like the little communications device on which he's doing all of his research. So it's like a blue around and green on the face.
Yeah, cool. Whittle, are you talking to Fidey about the Golden Stag as you're sliding on your human helmet and grumbling?
Yeah, I suppose so. Talk about how they have some annoying bleed powers. They can like make electronics explode. Was the ones we saw, and I think they are doing something to someone mentally as well. Yeah, they unfortunately, if we were to commandeer any of the local Aguamalan vehicles, they are capable of moving faster than us, so they're not too useful. And unfortunately, I don't know the exact specs of Ziegler van. It's Ziegler's van, so I'm not hopeful on its chances either.
Oi! Don't you be talking about my beauty over it.
You can't hear me. Thank you very much.
No. I overhear the part about the van. Ziegler's got hearing enhancements, but he doesn't bother listening to it unless it's about specific things.
You have global range when anyone talks about your van, huh?
Yep.
Okay. You
can make me roll on it if you want.
No, you don't have that, but that's okay.
In the background, as you two are talking, you just hear, "Oi, don't talk about my van."
I think you just say that out loud a lot, if that's the case.
Oh yeah. It's happening a lot, but it's not.
No, best party van ever. Still wondering if he got all the glitter out of it.
Of course, he doesn't clean it properly.
You know, if that's the case, if Ziegler always knows when someone's talking about his van, you can use Ziegler as an interstellar communications relay and just Morse code over the sector.
Like, just use his van as code. The van is crap. The van is crap.
I can hear that. Just looking up at the sky.
Finch probably runs over to the van at one point out of the workshop she's in and like slams on it. He works! She's like super excited about it.
What?
Glitterbot, he's back! I just like point out my little robot.
I don't know what this thing is.
He's my little battle robot. Say hi, Glitterbot. And he just sort of like clicks at Ziegler, like gun sort of half out, not sure if he's gonna get shot or something by the giant mechanized man.
Just look, if you start cleaning, we're gonna have a scrap. That's like point at the robot.
He picks over a pile of snow, making a large mess with it, then looks up.
I think Ziegler just nods and looks away.
But he's really cool.
I think Mur looks down at him and is like, so, Glitterbot, nice to meet you.
And he just kind of like clicks at you. Like, he looks back up at Sin, just like, that's Mir. He tries to sort of mimic the sound with like a gear twirling.
And then I think like the ship's landing. So Mir looks over and says, well, that's probably almost everybody.
I think Ziegler walks up. I urge you to. don't you be talking about stuff like that. And just walks off again with no context.
Oh, I guess I didn't ask. I don't think I've seen Whittle without her human pretend suit before. What does Whittle look like without it?
Whittle is a 4 foot tall, wider than a normal person, with wing flaps. She has mostly white skin with green secondary colors and yellow, like yellow flaps. And she normally wears dungarees, Wellington boots, and a bucket hat. But today she's all zipped up in her environment suit with what essentially looks like a motorcycle helmet. So she kind of looks like she's in a diving suit with not a a wingsuit. That's the word. She looks like she's in a wingsuit with a motorcycle helmet on.
A backup for Daft Punk.
Wait, you were on the last mission with Whittle. She wasn't in the human suit when you guys were on the last mission.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I must have I guess I made assumptions that are wrong. Does Whittle look like nervous or like excited to deal with this issue? Or what's like her right emotional state?
She seems like annoyed. Like it's like, of these guys again, and she's like grumbling and it's like, stupid freaks don't know what they're talking about. They can't even hold a proper conversation.
That's great.
Are you grumbling quite loudly?
Oh yeah, it's definitely.
I think Ziegler matches and starts grumbling as well, and like recognition.
Oh, are we all joined up already? Have we landed and
Yes,
stuff?
yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So sorry, I'm kind of checking my abilities and stuff, and I zone out a little bit from time to time.
All good.
Yeah, I guess I'm not really like it's gonna be just a nod from Fiden. He's gonna immediately gonna start throwing out tactical advice about a group he's never met, and all the other people here have a lot more experience with, and probably just know better how to deal with. But that's not gonna stop me.
Like we've all either been shot at by them or stolen shit from them. So chill out, dude. Xint would probably literally say that.
And I think Mur's comment is, so 900 how? Like the mission's not a lot, but it's for a good cause. But their armor and potentially their equipment we can definitely sell. So I think she looks at Ziegler. She's like, try to be nice on the goods, and we'll actually get some money out of this.
What are you looking at me
I
for?
knew you were one of my favorites.
And listen, just because I don't know what I'm talking about doesn't mean I'm making any good points. So let me that wasn't just a bit. I do have like as a player, I do have like an idea of what we might have to do, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like so he's like well, from what I heard about all of you, they tend to favor like speed vehicles a lot. So if we ever get caught out of here, and they have a lot of support here, chances are we're gonna get overwhelmed real quick if we don't deal with it. So if we have if we can have access to their comms, so that doesn't happen, or we can like block them or encounter them, it's probably gonna go a lot better. Or just overwhelming firepower, and I kind of side eye Ziegler whenever we do encounter them on whoever's on there seems like he is gonna be talking with the rest. That will probably keep the problem manageable, because I assume we're gonna go loud on this.
Don't you sort of chit chat
have
about
to go
comms
loud
and
on this.
stuff. Let's
Like-
chit chat about comms and stuff.
Yeah.
Walks up to his van.
Like,
As
there's no
we-
reason we have to go loud on this. There's a bunch of different things we could
I-
do and a bunch of different
I
strategies.
pointed Ziegler. I pointed Ziegler as you bring that point. I point at Ziegler and like give you like, really, you're gonna bring that up, and like I keep
Dude,
pointing
you-
at Ziegler.
As we
Just
get
kinda
into
like-
mission planning, everyone can gain your XP for taking a free agent mission. And is there anybody who currently does not have a Cypher?
Yeah.
I have no ciphers.
Awesome,
Nope.
cool. So if you don't have a Cypher, then you get one, which represents just being a free agent, existing in the world. Cool stuff happens to you. So let's start with Mer. First, can you give me a 1d3 to see what type of Cypher it is?
Okay, I don't remember the command for this.
Slash R 1d3.
Awesome.
2. Cool. So that is a manifest cipher, so a physical thing. And then if you could do the same again, but with a 1d100. $18. So 18 is a Deathbringer, which I've got no idea what that is, but
That's awesome sounding.
you
That is
you
awesome
have one.
It
sounding.
brings death.
Yeah. How appropriate. Oh. Okay. Deathbringer, level 1d6. For the next minute, when the user strikes an NPC or creature of the Cypher level or lower, they can choose to make a second attack roll. If the second attack roll is a success, the target is killed. If the target is a PC, the character instead moves one step on the damage track. I will copy and paste that. That's insane.
That's
That's
awesome.
very cool. As long as you roll high enough, that is. I don't know how well this will copy, but I'll put it in.
Oh,
There you
And
go.
just for the player, especially for Mir, one of the skills Cinch has now is what is it called? Enable others. So any physical task you do, like attacks and blocks and all that kind of fun stuff, if Cinch is anywhere near Mir, it's used by one.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has a help aura. It's equal to 1d3 for me, please. One, so that is a subtle cipher. Roll a 1d100 for me, please. 38. A subtle
Subtle.
cipher is just a twist of the environment, and in your case, it is an enduring shield.
Right.
Enduring shield
This sounds
Which-
potentially funny.
is it is for the next day, the user has an asset to speed defense rolls.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, for getting shot at. Yeah, whenever you use this, it's called an enduring shield. Whenever you use it for the next day, you'll have an asset to speed defense rolls. Very good
I think
random assignment. Well,
Ziegler under his breath just mutters, "Let not suffer the witch yet to live."
Um,
N-
I think this is something. Gosh, that she can attach that makes it a lot more deadly.
yeah, I mean, you explore dark places. Maybe you found this bit of unknown tech, and you've been playing around with it, and you just found it. It made you, very effective in combat.
I'd like to think that it's a bump stock for some reason. Just makes you shoot twice.
And,
Yeah, but it makes me shoot twice, but I don't have to keep track of the extra ammo because I don't want to get into that.
yes. Cool. Yeah. Everyone else has a Cypher already?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
I've also got 4 XP, but I don't know if that happens at the end of the session.
No, like this is the point now that we can have a montage of mission prep. Mo going down into a dark cave somewhere and finding weapon attachment. Ziegler doing some speed training. I don't know. But if anyone wants to buy stuff, spend XP, now would be the time to do it before past the point of no return.
I'd like to spend XP on my last tier 1 advancement, please.
Oh, you're leveling up.
Well, I don't know. I'm not getting a tier 2. I'm getting the last tier 1.
Yeah, that's leveling
the
up, my
level.
dude.
That's the level.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's
cool.
level 2. Woot!
So what's your last advancement?
I don't know. I can't remember what the list of things. So you can get edges, can't you? Or you can get added to the pool. Or you can get an extra effort, can't you?
And the last one's a skill.
Right, okay.
Or you can take another of your type abilities if you want to instead.
I'll have to look up the big list of stuff.
Oh, so I did advancement slightly incorrectly. So at tier 2, you're not going to be able to take an edge because you've taken an edge twice at tier 1.
That's fair enough. Yep.
Yeah. I completely blanked that you're supposed to take one of each advancement in the tier and just let you take it twice, which is my bad. Yeah, so you can take either an extra level of effort, any non-combat skill, or any of the additional options, reducing your armor speed cost.
Where can I find a list of all the skills? I can find a skill while other people are doing stuff and then get back to you when I've figured it out.
And
Yeah.
Cypher is super loose on skills. You literally just come up with a word and that can be your skill. So like,
any verb, basically.
but it has to be non-combat.
Yeah.
Non-combat. I'm just trying to think of what Ziegler.
So if you wanted like intimidation.
Oh, intimidation would be good. Yeah, that'd actually be
sure.
really good. It'd give Ziegler a use out of combat.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to
I'll
add
just put the
intimidation as a skill.
So if I tried to intimidate somebody, would that ease it by 1?
Yeah,
Yep.
correct.
Cool. There we go.
Yeah, awesome. So in addition, for leveling up, it's quite involved. You're a warrior, correct?
Yeah, a soldier.
Soldier, we call it. And it's so as a second tier warrior, there's a list of abilities that you can find on page 22, and you can gain 2 abilities from second tier warrior, and then whatever your focus says as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
can you give me a link to the PDF, please? Sorry.
Yes. Yeah. It's worth taking a look at because some of them will be very relevant.
I'll sort this out while other stuff's going on and get back to you about. Just so I'm not holding everybody up.
Yeah.
I'll put in my 2 cents as another warrior that I am, when this eventually happens like next year, I'm definitely taking skill with attacks and skill with defense. Because that means like your attacks you are eased and then your defense tasks are eased too.
That does sound good, to be fair.
Yeah.
Tier 2, like for me, like the reason I was able to escape like the last session with you was because of the getaway. So although some of the other ones were kind of lame. Yeah.
I mean, the balance changes depending on like the game you're playing. So some of them, you look at it for this game and go, "Well, that's absolutely useless." But
when you think about others and how you play the character, that's really what it was.
From your focus, you get the skill Greater Enhanced Might. You gain 6 points to your might pool.
Holy crap!
Yeah. So you are now might 27.
All right. Well, I guess he is going in through the front door. The rest of us can sneak in through the back.
I'm hiding behind him.
Yeah, you are a meaty man.
All right, thanks for putting that in.
Yeah.
I will sort the skill. Well, I'm looking through the skills now.
Yeah. I'd pick any 2 from tier 2 soldier.
Yeah, I'm just reading
and
what
then,
they do.
Right. So, I think what we get of that in universe is a montage And this is where your speed defense has come from as well, right? You've been doing Rocky Balboa training in the back of your van.
Oh, it's a full-on montage with music in the background.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just imagining him at the back of the van. Just it's like it's a anti-gravity van. It doesn't actually have wheels, right? So imagining him just like lifting the whole van. Back,
I like to think,
back.
yeah, the
Mr.
entire montage.
Incredible.
The entire montage is in or something to do with van.
Yeah. You see you practicing with the harpoon, like, yeah.
With the rubber missile attached so I can shoot it.
Yeah, we see you on your back, spinning the van around on your feet, you know, looking like a ball.
You like fire the harpoon with the torpedo on it, then run to try and
Yes!
get in front of it, and try to dodge it.
You fire the harpoon and then go and catch it. Awesome.
I know this is like a cool moment for Ziegler, but given that he made the first thing he said was the rubber missile thing, so I really want a bit for there to be how overdeveloped his right arm is, but you know. Yeah, it's an kind of joke.
Yeah. So yeah, cool. Anyone else want to go shopping or have XP for advancements in the meantime?
I have picked up. Go ahead, Cinch.
I was just gonna say, I think I'll get one of the double shot pistols.
Auto pistol? Yep. For
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, costs 1,000. Advanced fully automatic pistol, short range, deals 2 damage, fires twice, but difficulty is hindered.
Excellent. Difficulty hindered on that one?
So it's a light weapon, so it's basically equal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fires twice, does 2 damage on each shot.
All right, now you can stop bitching about Cinch being rich.
Rude.
Honest.
And I'm just going to pick up a pair of binoculars.
Yeah, cool. It's trivial, especially around Automacon. There's a million little tech vendors working out of their ships. They'll sell stuff to you.
Whittle will do the true preparation and buy a Slurpee.
Cool. Yeah.
How do you drink this in your environment suit? Like, do you just have like the visor cracked a little bit and a straw going in?
She just kind of like lifts up the bottom of it so you can like see her mouth.
Yeah, you check the filter tanks on the back, and one of them is full of pink ice. Yeah, you are all freezing at this point. It's a very, very cold ice world. Wrapped up warm or in an environment suit, but yeah, it's not pleasant to be out in the open.
Okay, then I'll probably be in my environment suit too.
Yeah.
Same with Cinch.
Okay, so where do we find these guys?
Well, I was gonna say, like, Feige has planetary scanners. Could he scan the planet and find like a structure that seems like it's hidden? Like, if they've got any kind of like.
I used to have planetary scanners, but we can certainly have scanned the whole world while we were in orbit with Whittle ship.
So part of the mission is that you have a general GPS coordinate for the facility.
Oh, okay.
You don't know exactly where it is, but locating it isn't part of the mission.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, you can track it down fairly trivially. It's following the dot on Google Maps, but yeah, if it's stealthy or not, etc., that's all.
Yeah. Can we get some general data on what our approach would be like? Is it like hilly, mountainy? Is it like some sort of cave place? Or
multiple entry points?
Or is it just like on a big mountain in an open field, and if we approach, we're definitely always seen? Just like general stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, I would defer first to Cinch. What's your experience of being on Gome?
A very wide open and flat world. We didn't see much from mountains. We saw towns come up.
We
So-
saw yellow brick roads.
We saw the yellow brick roads. I would think that they would have some sort of they would set themselves up to have a better vantage point for sure, so they could see oncoming enemies.
Cinch and Whittle, it's not too far from the point at which you were attacked previously.
So it's close to. Ooh, can we stop by that little village and pick up those 2 robots that Cinch helped rebuild for help?
I mean, you can stop by that village if you'd like. It's
Like-
not exactly on the way, but you could get there, sure.
Yeah, maybe there's like any extra help if we're gonna go up against these guys might be useful.
How do these people recruit? Because like, if me and Ziegler show up and be like, "Hey, we're here to, join you guys," and then, stab them in the back, cause a distraction, can you guys sneak in? Like, is that an angle we'd want to try and explore?
I would think that they'd be aware of.
great.
I would think they'd actually be aware of who Ziegler was because he's had several battles with them.
I'm shit at infiltrating, but I guess I could technically try. And I do want access to all their sensor data, and it would be nice to have before we start the battle. I guess given that we know where their location is, generally, or at least, and we could pull up geographical data of it in a sense. Do I have a guess of where they're the place where they have their sensor kit would most likely be? Is there just I don't know a big old tower or whatever, just with scanning that I need to go to, or is this something else? What am I looking for my mission?
Because if you need their sensor data,
yep.
I need to get it to their communications, their computers access. What is it? I need to gain access to their computer system and salvage sensor data and communication data. So if we're going to go in with any kind of stealth, it'd probably be good if we go in together.
Yep. But you're a known entity to them, right?
Yeah, but I am pretty stealthy.
Did you kill everyone who saw you? It's difficult to tell sometimes.
They're either dead or arrested. They didn't make it back anyways.
There was one escapee in our first interaction with them. There were no escapees in our second.
Okay.
Which was the more recent one. On Gome.
Okay.
The ones from our first were, they weren't the monkey group.
So they might not...
Yeah, I don't know how much the different cells communicate with each other.
Well, if you want to try infiltrating, I'll give it a go. If they're arrested, chances are they managed to get information out one way or another. I imagine one phone call is still a thing in the setting, right?
I'm thinking less maybe infiltration,
Yeah.
but more distraction on one end,
okay.
and infiltration on the other, if that makes sense.
Why don't we go so we can get a physical eye of the place, and then we can kind of scout it out and make a plan when we have a few more details.
Sounds good.
The issue with that might be it's difficult to see without being seen, especially since they're established already, and their sensor array might be more. Actually, do I know? I probably would know the general capabilities of what you're capable of in general, what they can scan, right?
You are aware of sensor equipment in the setting, yeah. So if there's any kind of setting question, I can answer for you.
Yeah.
And you could probably make a roll and just be like, what do you think you have given what do you think they have given the environment?
Yeah. So that is totally something I'd like to do.
Cool. Let's give me an intellect check. Difficulty 4 on what FIDE would consider appropriate for sensors for this kind of facility.
Sure. Jesus, I'm established as knowing a lot about the sensory equipment, but I don't actually have the knowledge on it. Identifying objects or calling to mind a small detail or bit of trivia, that would work, right, for this?
Sure,
skill-wise.
I'll give you that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I provide an asset? Because I've got my expensive communication device that provides an asset on knowledge tasks that can be researched on the internet.
Yeah,
that-
absolutely.
Yeah, that's
do
good. That
some
would definitely
Googling.
help.
Yeah.
Can I, for the first time ever, give an asset with my handheld scanner?
Sure. Why not? It's like this.
And if everyone's doing physical task searching, then enable others.
No,
Oh,
this is
come
an
on.
intellect roll.
I mean, in terms
Good
of actual,
try.
in terms of actual scanning equipment, I'm kind of covered.
Yeah.
Can
But-
Glitterbot provide moral support?
Yeah, Fidey is looking this up on his iPhone 10, and Ziegler hands him a 3GS and goes, "Yeah, that'll help."
Yeah. I'm really insistent on him using it though.
And surprisingly, it does, because it shows some older level of sensor tech that lets you compare.
Oh yeah, I love that. I think with all of the help, I'm getting like 1 from my skill and like
2
resources.
from
Okay,
2
Yeah.
from equipment. Yeah.
yeah. So
So
it's
it's
like
difficulty 1.
difficulty 1 on it. I think I'm just gonna roll that flat and yeah, just see me fail, I guess.
Just hoping not. Success. It's reasonable to assume that a facility of any size would have sensors that, I mean, you're more familiar, I think, with Starship sensors, but it's reasonable. Sorry,
I'm
go
more
on.
familiar with like land side like surveying stuff, I guess.
Oh, like planetary surveillance.
So not necessarily like people scanners, but I do have like after going I don't know, freelance is where I would get more used to that kind of stuff.
Yeah, if someone is specifically doing like security surveillance, it's reasonable that they would have a decent range. I don't know exactly how far to say, but a significant range to where you would have to do some kind of evasion to approach without being detected. Obviously, sensors can not pick up stuff. There's a chance they fail.
Okay, so I assume like when we do approach, I can use this knowledge as an asset for that.
Sure. Yeah.
And I mean, Cinch has hacked the impossible, so like we've got to get her within a certain space, and then potentially she can hack them.
2 terrible ideas, guys.
Where does Cinch need to be? See the system there.
So I have one of their bikes. So if I stay out of visual range, I might be able to get close enough to sort of scan the facility and get an eye, and all they'll see is a human on one of their own bikes. So they might not investigate that. And if we want to try the distraction route and have someone go in the front door and someone go in the back, a couple unknowns could have pretended to capture, and she does the very like air quotes, capture Whittle, who is a focus of their misguided idiocy, and that might get them in more quietly and still distract us for other things. They're terrible ideas, but they might work.
I think as you're saying
Out
about
of Whittle, could we capture Ziegler? Like, because he's fought them before?
what?
Go ahead.
I think Ziegler backs off and raises his shotgun.
Down boy, not capture for real, capture for pretend.
I would
Right.
never be captured. This is a falsity.
Captured for pretend, big guy.
I mean, it gets you close enough that you can, blow up their faces short distance. It's great.
As long as you don't
Yeah.
actually bind me, I suppose.
There's no containing you, dude. None.
How many people can we fit on like a Golden Stag bike vehicle thing? Is it a bike?
It's a hover bike. It's
Um,
level 4. I think they're like, I don't know.
2, 3 if you're scraping the ground and someone's very uncomfortable.
One if it's Ziegler.
One if it's Ziegler, yeah.
Ziegler, if I'm not allowed to drive Ziegler's van, he is not allowed to ride on my glitter bike.
Just to keep everyone involved, we might be able to like maybe lead with the bike and have Ziegler's van follow and do some active scatter on the scans to kind of keep it all hidden. It'll be a little bit more difficult, but if we do get approach, we can just blow them out. And when we get all the recon data from the hack, we can just like go in guns blazing or do whatever else. I don't know how Whittle feels about like giving her up to like a bunch of angry racists for pretend, but I don't like that plan that much because God knows what they're gonna do to pretend her.
I think the biggest issue with that is not necessarily the danger Whittle will be in, but more in that it would kind of bypasses her disguise, and her disguise is really good.
It is really good.
It's probably better to make use of it.
I think Ziegler.
She rolls really well.
It's a level 6 disguise.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a painted bucket, and yet somehow it fools everybody. I mean, like I told you, the second one was a bad idea. I'm just like, I don't want to go guns blazing against these guys personally because they are really strong. Like, if we go in there guns blazing, like someone's not coming out. I feel.
Okay, so we go there, we scan them, we get a sense of their capabilities. We wait until a bunch of them leave or go to sleep, and then we go silently, and then we blaze their guns in their sleeping faces. How about that?
I mean, that's a better compromise. Man, dude, like, you blame Ziegler on being loud, and you're the one who wants to go in and shoot everything.
I mean, Ziegler's here, we're gonna shoot them anyway. I'm just looking for the best way to shoot them.
I think after Cinch had finished with the idea with tying up, I think Ziegler had been rummaging around and found some steel cable, walks up to Cinch. Tie me up.
Yeah,
Then just like looks like, all right, well, don't tell.
He is capable of learning, and that is scary to me.
Bind me.
Don't be telling Biscuity about that.
Biscuity about what? Bind me already.
I don't like. It's like I don't even think I can tie this, dude. It's steel.
Oh, you weakling! Go on, bind me.
I'm gonna start binding Ziegler because this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity, really.
Like whatever's left over.
And I have a lot of repressed anger from all the times I've got shot or blown up by him. Like
yes, good.
I think there's a bit where I kind of put a little bit of effort into making him uncomfortable with the binds. I'm not really fully sure what we're doing with it, but I doubt he really notices it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say.
There's a thing where like with the metal cable. I'm playing this for laughs, I guess. Where you put your knee in and you try to pull it to make it tight or something. But I imagine the Ziegler's face is entirely neutral on that.
I think Ziegler, after you finish, come on, bind me properly. This isn't going to do it. I could get out of this in a heartbeat.
All right, get out of it.
That's somewhat the point, is that you can get out of it in a heartbeat.
Cinch has told me to get out of it, so I'm going to try and get out of it.
Yep.
Do you want me to roll a d20 or?
No, you can get out of it pretty trivially unless you want to make an opposed roll and play this for real.
No.
I assumed it was a comedy beat.
Yeah, I mean, part of the plan might be that we're like actually giving Ziegler up to them. It might be a thing. Like we approach, we hack them, we get their scans, and then we're like, we caught an enemy combatant. If we can pass for like, does anyone have any golden spray paint and like a plastic animal or two?
So can we do this slightly differently? Like, we get close enough, Whittle gets on the comms and tells them we have captured Ziegler, who's been, ruining all their plans. They let us hopefully in. We can do scanning like as the van approaches, I get out with Ziegler and like we start causing a ruckus. You guys go and do your other stuff.
Yeah, that's probably pretty good. I think we still need to do like a scan of their capabilities on approach and then reevaluate that part. Because if you guys are going in and there's like
just to review, I think right now we have two main plans, which is recon, which we definitely want to do, and we have infiltration. And I didn't hear anyone aside from me, and I thought this is what other people will go for, so I'm not inherently interested in. No one's like actually suggesting for going guns blazing. We want recon and we want infiltration and sabotage. So the only question that we have is what order we do those two in, right? Is that a fair review?
Yeah.
I think there will be guns blazing once Ziegler gets involved, but yes.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna do that, but we're gonna. It's gonna be
we want to get close enough to them.
I think what's happened with Ziegler at least is Cinch has described the plan. Like all Ziegler's got in his head is if he gets bound up and given to them, he'll be close enough to shoot them. So he's really insistent on being bound and thrown at them, basically.
Why do you listen to terrible ideas and not the first one about the bike?
What we're doing here is like we're doing Splinter Cell stuff, which is that we get there we like blare with them with our three green eyes, and then we shoot everyone.
Right. So I mean, what we have characters that are really good at, like Whittle is very good at talking. So if we can give Whittle a chance to talk to them, that's great. Cinch is good at kind of the hacking, the more infiltration. Spidey is
he's good at pissing people off
and falling over into people.
Okay. I know we're playing this like for comedy stuff, but I'm kind of getting a little bit annoyed at like becoming the comedic beat character. I am good at like getting info through perception and scanning. That's my main thing.
Exactly. Spidey is very good at collection or information gathering. So
you've all been given assignments appropriate to your skills as well. So I don't know, maybe that might help with planning.
So if we can get like Whittle and Spidey like combined doing something, where like Whittle can get Spidey close enough to get the scanning, I think that's a good pairing.
They have their own scanning stuff going on. I need access to that, and if I have access to that, I can get a lot more data. And we're looking for a specific location of a cell that they have, so I could get scanning data. Like I see myself as contingent on a hack going on successfully.
Okay.
Yeah. Because what are the other missions? Because
I've got to get an item and get it back. So I've got to find something specific.
Okay.
And what's our actual goal? Like, what's the mission goal? Do we just like to?
The mission goal is to take him out. Yeah, take him out.
And like I said, like if Spidey's got, because I've got the mission to get scanning and computer access, and Spidey's got.
I need the actual scanning data and some implications from it.
Yeah, so I think Spidey and me would be a better pairing.
Yep.
Okay.
To work it out stealthily and gain access that way.
Yeah, your actual objective, like the main objective, isn't necessarily to like kill them all. It's to make it uneconomical for them to continue operating on Gome.
I mean, killing them all works there.
Killing them all does work there, but like, yeah, destroying their infrastructure works as well. Like, however you want to satisfy that mission parameter.
Okay, so we go there. We get the data that we need. We identify like weak points in their infrastructure. We approach with a stealth, so possibly a sneaky stealth, but possibly also a social stealth team. that gets Ziegler close enough to blow it all up, then we blow it all up and we leave. Does that sound like a plan?
I think so. I guess the point where I don't know that you guys have access from range to get the information you want to get. Like, I feel like you guys are going to have to be inside the facility.
We're gonna try to get access from range, and if that fails, we're gonna join like the stealth team in some capacity to get access from close. Does that work?
Yeah, like we still need to go there. That's part of the recon part. We still need to go there and see what the place is like. If there is like possibilities for two-prong attack.
Yeah, I think it does the Golden Stag ever like hire mercs or something? Because I think one of us might be able to pass as like a Golden Stag member, and not all of us will really pass that, but they might be able to give us cover as like associated mercenaries.
I think Whittle should do that. I think Whittle's perfectly suited.
That would be hilarious.
Knowledge that everybody here would have is quite often when you hear a name like Arclight Association or Alina Fiafa or like you're aware of seeing job posts both for and against these organizations. Like you've worked on both sides of most conflicts as free agents. With the Golden Stag's case, they've never requested free agent support. Like the Golden Stags have never like put out a job post or been the client, so far as any of you are aware.
So they're self-contained and aren't like the mercenaries. So it's Golden Stags or nothing. So it makes approach more difficult. Okay.
Yeah, like to your knowledge, they haven't hired free agents. Is something there, which is something you would know.
While all this planning of actually how to do the missions going on, I think Ziegler's just sort of closed himself into the back of the van while tied up somehow. So he's just in the back of the van tied up.
Okay, so I think the thing that the whole plan currently lynches on is our stealth approach, because recon is kind of flexible and we'll do it either range if we can or close if we can. The main point is like
Okay.
What's our point of entry for stealth? Is it social or is it like a sneaksy? Does anyone think that they can like take point on like the social stealth? We'd have to get the whole team close, which probably involves taking both the Golden Stag bike and Ziegler's van with everyone in there. And we need either some sort of cover or some sort of social cover to get close, or some sort of countermeasure ability to also get close without being scanned, because we're definitely going to get scanned because it's like a secret terrorist training ground or something like that.
This is very much... Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, depending on how many people they have actually manning like communication post, or like theoretically, if the person who's like looking out to like, if they have the same person who's like sending units out and receiving units back is also the person who's looking out for danger or reporting that kind of thing, then if I could open communication with them, I could enthrall them and keep them enthralled whilst we're approaching to like work like that.
Do we know the purpose of their base here? Because if it's like a training camp, it's a lot easier for us. So, hello, we're all racist. We'd like to be trained in racist anger things.
Hello, we're all racist.
We're all racist. Love it.
So far, the activity you're aware of is they tried to kidnap a local tribal leader.
Okay, so it's like not really a training camp. It's just like a base of operations. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
you've
more
heard of
specifically-
attacks on specifically people who are collaborating with the Aguamalan government. People like native Gomes who are collaborating with the Aguamalan government have been targeted for terrorist attacks and kidnapping.
And I think I interrupted Whittle. Sorry, you were in the middle of a thought.
No, I said all my stuff.
I think I was talking, so I wasn't listening. Could you please repeat?
I was saying that if the person who is in charge of communications with their outside units is the same person who's responsible for looking out for danger, if we can get in contact with them, which I do have a Golden Stag communicator, then I could enthrall them and use that to cover our approach.
So if I take the bike and whittle on the bike, we can go ahead of the van a little bit and try that. And then that covers the van off to take a look at the approach, and then we can figure out whether or not we need to do a social get in, or we send one team to the front door and a couple to the back door.
I think that works. Like leading with the bike, like with a stealth bike, works with a social stealth bike, with like the van like just outside their probable scanner range, like ready to support. Makes sense. So let's just do that. So we're not like stuck in planning.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea.
I was just going to say, out of character, if you wanted to go for stealth, I think the idea with having a hostage or whatever seems more probable to actually get the entire team in. Because if we're going to try for stealth, it's going to end up with a lot of needing to roll very high repeatedly, which might happen anyway, but...
So our current plan is to get Flutter and Whittle close enough to identify like their lookout person pretty much, get them neutralized, and that will allow the rest of the team to approach. That's our current plan, so I guess it's good enough to try.
And Whittle's got a Golden Stag communicator, so hopefully Whittle can establish that communication.
Cool. So yeah, let's go. We've got a plan.
Does this mean I'm driving the van because Ziegler's tied up in the back?
I think you guys get to fight between yourselves as to who's driving, and Ziegler is tied up in the back currently.
So, Fighty, do you want to drive or do you want me to drive?
I want. How fast is he? Ziegler's van doesn't look like that fast. It's going to be that fast, does it?
Old school Winnebago.
It was keeping up with the bikes in a fight scene.
Fair enough. I don't. You know,
if you want to drive, you should drive, because then I can always go back.
I don't want to drive. I just want my foot on the accelerator. That's all.
I'm now picturing like Mir sitting on his lap while he like speeds down the icy desert.
Cool.
Mir's got her foot on the brake, being like, no.
So can I get a full loadout of the logistics here? So we have Ziegler's van. Who's in Ziegler's van?
So Mir and Fighty are in Ziegler's van. Ziegler is tied up in the back.
Yeah. So Fighty, Ziegler in Ziegler's van. How else are people transporting?
Finch and Whittle are on the glitter bike.
Yeah.
Finch and Whittle are on the glitter bike. You call it the glitter bike. Have you aesthetically changed it?
Yeah, it was like during before we were kicked out. Totally had bought paint and all that kind of stuff. So I ended up collecting stickers.
Yeah,
this
specifically,
sounds like a far worse idea now. But yeah, we've committed it. We're doing it still.
Yeah, so just to check specifically, it no longer looks like a Golden Stag bike. Just checking.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like a Golden Stag bike. It's like bright pink. Like it's still shaped like one, and it would still scan exactly like one if we managed to stay out of visual range. Is what I'm saying.
Cool.
But it's covered in like glitter and stickers from the con, and yeah.
I think the glitter bot is also on the bike.
Oh, the glitter bot is totally on the bike. He's like riding. He's like kind of sitting at my feet, and Whittle's riding in the back.
Yeah, cool. So this is kind of what we see, right? The van on the bike.
I'm from a sister organization like the Crystal Stags. Have you heard of them?
So what's the order here?
I think the bike is going first.
Bike first. Yeah. Okay.
And we're keeping well out of range. Like the bike is leading by a fair bit into like comms range for them.
Yeah. Cool.
And the van is staying out of probable scan
Cool.
range.
Well, the
Yeah.
accelerators up.
So, following the road, which is made of citrine, as Whipple discovered, travel along until for Cinch and Whittle, you find a familiar section of road, and you note that the GPS coordinates that you have are that way, where the bikes came from before. Yeah, we get like a mini montage, everyone loading up. We see you departing, hovering out of the town of Rainbow. The buildings go from built up to less sparse to some moisture and agricultural farms, and until you're past civilization, and all you have is the yellow brick road and ice and a flat plain until you start to see, after about an hour traveling, you start to see small buildings again, and you note that you're approaching the town of Kansas. And you're on the section of road where you were previously attacked, which is hard to forget.
Just kind of like sees like broken down bits of the cars that were left there, and like
Yeah,
Yeah.
like this is out in the middle of nowhere, so you still debris of broken bikes. There's scorched. The snow has covered a lot of it, but there's still like deep scorch marks, gouges, what looks to be like brass casings everywhere. Anyone who's observing the environment, yeah, there was a battle here, maybe 5 days ago, 6 days ago, something like that.
I am observing the environment.
Yeah.
I think like Cinch just kind of like reaches a hand down and sort of taps Glitterbottom on the head, just kind of like a unconscious, like thankful he was around for that one.
Yeah, and I guess like this is partly a character beat, but in case it ever becomes relevant, as usual, I'm scanning stuff. So if there's an ambush or something, I'm gonna be on the lookout for stuff like that, just in case.
Yeah.
Okay. So I turned to Cinch because like I turned to Whittle because the GPS coordinates are pointing off road. Like, so ready to go off roading, or do you want to do something else first?
Well, we can try to open communication from here to see if that works, but in either case, we'll be trying to open it eventually.
I think Cinch is going to turn like a very wide angle, but start sort of slowly heading towards the blip on the map, while Whittle tries to open communications.
Yeah, you start traveling in that direction. Yeah, cool. So you haven't, like, you've been observing communications, like you've been getting the interplanetary stuff. There's a BBTV broadcast as gentrifies all areas of Beacon space eventually. You get a lot of like Automacon adverts still. You're getting a lot of like ship traffic, but on the planet, the communications is definitely for an occupied planet. It's very thin. Not as many as you'd expect. There's a lot of encrypted Aguamalin military chatter that you can't understand. Then, as you're traversing out into the icy wastes, you start to pick up encrypted communication again. You hear chatter, what looks between several parties. You're getting like of varying strengths. So some are closer, some seem to be broadcast from very far away. Yeah, you're starting to pick up some radio chatter out in the middle of nowhere.
And I stop the bike and see if we can listen and understand what's going on.
Yeah, you can pause for sure. Sorry, my Roll20 is having a bit of a time.
Yay, technology.
Yeah, gotta love it. Yeah, it's not loading this screen, but that's whatever. Yeah, so what is going on, like, technologically here? What's the intent?
Well, if Whittle's got the communicator and we're starting to pick up some chatter, I'd like to listen to see if we can understand any of it, or see what is actually being said, or maybe find locations to and from.
Sure. So it's Whittle that's doing this. And Fidey, yeah, your perception, you're using perception, you're scanning all the bands. Yeah,
Yep.
you're picking up the chatter as well.
Oh, cool.
It's encrypted. If you sat down with a code book and ran it through, I don't know, Ingrid's supercomputer for a while, you might be able to crack the protocol. But
So does the
But right now I can
stag...
mostly identify just a channel, right? Sorry.
yeah,
Okay.
Okay,
That's good
so
to know.
given that Whittle has a Golden Stag communicator, can they actually understand it?
Whittle can, yeah.
Okay.
If Whittle tunes in, then yeah, they can bypass the encryption.
Yeah, Whittle will attempt to listen in and yeah, kind of get an idea of what's being said. See if there's any patterns and see if she can potentially like identify the communications coming from the base.
Yeah, cool. So at first, you get it's kind of incomprehensible, even though you can understand the words they're saying. It's stuff like clicks east, 2 birds, and then like strings of numbers, and eventually, after listening for a while, because you're very skilled at this, and I believe you have. You have Babel, so like even though it's a code, you're able to pick up. Like eventually, you're able to put it through that it's like location information and like weather reports, and there seems to be scouting parties. And then eventually, you do pick up on one distinct voice that's speaking. It's heavily staticky, but you're able to pick up that there is like a scouting parties, and then the main base that's reporting back with acknowledgements, confirmations, and yeah, I think you're able to pick up on it because the main base always signs off with "for Unity." I think that's the clue. Very much how Enigma was eventually broken. Through listening with Babel for a while, you're able to pick up the communications, and yeah, it appears to be communications between packs of scouts and the base.
Right. The unfortunate news with that is, given that there's multiple being said, it seems like there's not one person on the communications at the base, which means the chances of Enthrall working entirely
That
has
might still
gone
be
down.
true. That might still be
It
true,
was
right?
one. There's multiple bases outside, but one person who was signing off.
Like
From
one
the
guy,
base.
one guy at base and multiple scouts is what I got. Maybe 2 guys at base. Who even knows? But like one there's one central hub, and you need to only do the hub, right?
Well, I guess might as well shoot the shot, and Whittle will attempt to communicate with the base, and will use spin identity to try and pretend to be a Golden Stag scout party and start giving like, given that we've heard like weather reports, will start giving like
Can you give like your best impression of a Golden Stag party? I really want to hear it.
Presently all weather as expected in the general Kansas region. Expected snowfall equivalent to expected parameters. we'll use enthrall and like a mixture of long pauses to kind of help with the like enthrall to like keep them like on the edge of every word and like talk about the weather and the conditions and the remains of the battle, and just using enthrall to keep them occupied.
Yeah, you get this is encoded, but for the purposes of making it easier on all of us, I'll just speak. We weren't expecting a scout party in your location. Identify yourself.
Hi, I'm Bill. I'm Bill Golden Stag. Hello.
Little.
Yeah.
We use like kind of whisper. Okay, we got off kilter. We're gonna say we encountered a storm and moved east to avoid.
We'll say diverted course in response to a sudden snowstorm, but we are an expected group, simply reporting from our current location to give complete updates.
Yeah, I mean your spin identity. We're a scout party. Yeah, absolutely works on this communications officer, and I think the response you get back is very good, Outrider. Continue on regular search pattern, report information, operations, and give some information that you don't fully interpret, but is giving you like the status of other scout parties, which giving you names, which if you had more context, you would be able to piece together exactly what they're saying, but it's yeah, you're able to bluff your way through the conversation, no problem.
Whittle feels fucking broken. Jesus Christ! Like enthrall over the phone and just like, oh, you know, I'm a scout party, and it just works. It's great. I love it. It's like, and given how like I don't know, low key she is, it's like it adds an extra layer of like, Jesus fuck, that's actually scary. I really enjoy that.
Yeah, I mean the balance here is if Whittle ever gets shot, she's paced, but socially.
Yeah, there's a few factors in that. Like I saw the enthrallability and I was like, that's really good, I'm taking it. But also the reason I can do this is because I'm not the one driving. Like I'm unable to do literally anything else, but because I'm on the back of a bike, it's okay.
Yeah. But I think there is where we'll take our breaks. It's about time.
Sweet.
Come back at 15 past and see where we go from. Yeah, I think the thing that we end on before going to break is we get a return to base, Outrider is like the message that we get.
This week on Kangaroo Court, did slippery celebrity defendant BBTV anchor L. Calvert conspire to poison the prosecution? Watch now on Kangaroo Court, where good justice is never blind. Fair and balanced, only on BBTV 5. Brought to you by the New Eden Gene Bank. Be a better you.
Tired of eating the same old food? Come to Kartakook and experience our delectable cuisine. Most of our amazing dishes don't handle interstellar transport and can only be enjoyed planet-side. Like our swirl boiled bread, a rich dense loaf made of coral and seaweed. Warmly toasted and paired with sea honey, it makes a delicious morning treat. While coated with coralio, it serves as a tasty appetizer or delightful snack. Or try the Kartakook medley, a mouth-watering entree traditionally made with a variety of fresh seafood that's cooked under the starlight, glazed with sea honey, and served piping hot in a crab shell. Come for a visit. Your taste buds will thank you.
MOSFET, designer jeans and parts, announced its grand opening this cycle, with a chain of new clinics opening in urban centers across the planet. MOSFET is the brainchild of vain athlete and celebrity Howling Star, who rose to fame as a gladiator and social media darling, advocating for biomodification and organic positivity. As a lover of Mossy culture, looking to branch out her media empire and plant new roots, Howling Star found eager investors among the Combine, and now her dream has borne fruit. MOSFET is happy to offer the people of Moss a new venture for organic biomodification services and advanced biocosmetics, ranging from genetic enhancements to cosmetic alterations and everything in between. Come in for a Witch Miss holiday consultation for 10% off your first limb. MOSFET, designer jeans and parts. Find your best fit, only on Moss.
We fade back into the episode on Whittle's human suit. So we get the crackling through the communicator. Outrider, return to base.
Kind of like look at damn, I'm not that bright right now, guys. Just kind of like look at Whittle and it's like, can you delay that just a little bit so we can see what the base looks like?
Message received. Concluding mission and will return shortly.
Acknowledged. Unity among all.
Weird definition of unity. I think I'm gonna like. Are we in visual range of the base or not yet? Like, can we see it?
I mean,
What do we see
narratively,
around?
we can be in visual range if you'd like to be. If you want to be in like binoculars range, we can cinematically cut to that point if you'd like.
And I have passed over my binoculars to Cinch and Whittle before they left.
Oh, yay!
Yeah,
Okay.
of course. Yeah, if you want to have the bike up front. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Totally in binocular range
Cool.
of the base.
Just a reminder of out of character knowledge, like this is imagine this as a little 5D on both of your shoulders, where what I'm saying you out of character but also in character as a little shoulder demon is that the plan was for the social stealth team to provide cover for the van to approach. So that's your job.
Yeah, so through the binoculars, we get the shot of like the Star Wars shot of looking through the binoculars, and at the far edge of what you can see, it's still little specks moving around because you're deliberately staying as far away as possible and discreet as possible. You're able to see what you see on the battle map here, which for people who are only listening is a base. A small base with 2 bikes parked outside it. It looks to be standard, fabricated building materials. It looks like buildings that you've seen on A Million Worlds. Well, not literally a million, but yeah, you can see little specks of people moving around. You see doorway here, each with a person at it.
Okay.
God, I wish I was there and seeing these things. There would be so many follow-up questions, but I'm not.
We within scanning range? Like if I were to use my scanner to see if how many life signs are inside the base?
What type of scanner do you have? Let me have a look.
I didn't know that there were types. I just put scanner.
Yeah, you just got the standard scanner, handheld scanner. Telemetry on an object at short range. You are at extreme plus, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Let me closer. Jesus Christ.
Mer's foot is on the brake. We have to wait for the signal.
I imagine
okay.
one of you like flicking the little Friday demon off your shoulder with a flick, like flick. Because it is getting louder now.
Blink. I think we'd like radio back. It's like we see 2 guarded entrances, front and back, bikes parked. Is there anything else you guys want us to look for right now? My scanner won't go that far, but they want us to return to the base.
Why don't you circle back and let them know that you've, like when you get here, you can let them know you've intercepted a van with an interesting character, and you'll be escorting it in.
And we recovered a stolen bike. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, because you guys are on the bike. Like, it's not. I mean, that's true. You could possibly say that.
That we recovered one on our mission and had to abandon another one.
Yeah,
The other one.
Actually, that would make a lot more
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was brief combat. We got this commandeered buyback, and we got this van. We're great at our jobs. We're super scouts.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Yeah, Cinch, as you're sat there looking through the binoculars for some time, at some point you see another bike return, and then someone hop on one and zoom off.
The one left to fight.
No, like as in someone comes back and then another one leaves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I would demonstrate on the map, but it's finicky.
Or wait, actually, what are the implications of Whittles and Thrall? It might be possible that we just like ride up straight to their door, and the comm person at least won't bat an eye, right? It's just like all the rest of them that might.
Yeah, it's only one person.
And there are like other guards posted and etc. on the doors and etc. And there's significant movement. We wouldn't be able to just like time it to get in there when no one's looking, right?
What about this then? What if we lie, and this is a sense thing with the character. What if we lie and send you guys to one gate with the prisoner to see if you get in, and me and Whittle can use the other gate that looks less busy and enthrall the guard, and I can try sneaking in and spying around.
I think if we approach with the van, we're just gonna get pinged and probably shot. I don't think we can.
Well, like Whittle will get on the radio and say, we are sending a van with a prisoner in. It might be more believable than trying to say that, we've recommandeered one of our bikes that somebody stole. I don't know, just throwing that out there, guys. Because if the door with the bikes is getting accessed in and out,
right,
we probably have more people to deal with.
Okay, that might actually be doable. And Willow's good at social, right?
I can spend effort. I am totally willing to spend effort on social stuff.
Cool. I'm willing to spend effort on social stuff as well, but it's unlikely to make things easier for us on a social approach.
Sounds good.
So does that sort of sound like a plan, a two-pronged?
Yeah, always split the party whenever given the opportunity. I think that always works.
That's it? Are you being sarcastic? I don't play these games very often, guys.
I'm being both sarcastic and being genuine. I think this is a fine plan, and in the terms, this would be a bad idea. But like in actual gameplay terms, like we're doing a heist mission and splitting things up into little teams is a lot more resonant. I like it a lot more.
Okay.
One issue I see is that Whittle has the only communicator. So, like, the van cannot talk to these people.
Didn't Fidey? But I thought Fidey said he got a communicator at the beginning of the...
I got a
No,
communicator,
but like
but
it's
not a
a
golden stag
golden
communicator,
set, yeah.
Well, I've got to...
If I can convince the communications operator that what we're doing is coming back with the van, then they can contact the guards to know that it's happening.
I think I can isolate the band over which they're communicating at least. I don't know if is there an easy way to get the encoding to actually understand what they're saying, or probably not. I don't think, right? It needs like specialized software, etc. that only Whittle has.
More hardware in this case.
Hardware, yeah, okay.
Yeah, like the way that the encryption works in this case is it's specific hardware that you'd have to replicate to manipulate the data.
Okay, it's two-way, so it's not only going out but also on the one that pass. Okay, yeah. So we'd have to do a silent approach, but I think like
you could nobble someone and get another communicator, but carries its own risk.
Yeah, I guess like a Whittle does have information of a scout party. We could find one isolated one, whack them, get some uniforms and like another bike and try approaching that way. And Whittle has enough control over the comms guy to make that pretty seamless, right? It's doable at least. Can scouts communicate to other scouts, or is all routed through the hub?
I don't know if you know that yet. Yeah.
Whittle would be able to tell from just the comms pattern already. I'm pretty sure, right?
Whittle hasn't heard any scouts communicating with other scouts, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's impossible.
Yep, that's fair.
So do we want to try the lying approach, the two-prong lying approach, and go to the base, or try a different battle and try and find a scout team? Just for context, Spidey, the last time we were in a scout battle, not a lot of the uniforms survived. Like, I think out of like 3, 1 was left intact. Like yeah. So it does run fairly high risks for us to take on a scouting party.
Yeah, I think just the approach and like opening it from there might make more sense. We can, I don't know. We'll make up some lie, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, if we've got Whittle giving us like we're bringing in a van,
yeah,
and you guys have to make up some BS about why you're going to the other entrance, which Whittle can probably do. Yeah, we can, park and say, we captured this dangerous criminal, and we know that he's had some issues with the Golden Stag, and we were hoping for a reward.
There's usually like 2 people in a scouting party, right? So, like, or is it like multiple bikes or what? Because if like we capture the van and then like 5 people turn up from a party of 2, it's gonna be weird even to lie.
My lie is that we are not Golden Stags. We know the Golden Stags don't like this person, and we're hoping to turn him in for some money. And the scouting party is bringing us in.
Okay, yeah.
Heidi, you're from the same planet as them, right? So you can always like play the "I totally have sympathies for your cause" thing, but I'm scared to.
Wait, where are they from?
I thought they were Ascent.
I don't know if they're.
No, they're or they're an Algamala split off. Like they're not official.
Okay.
I mean, Ascent doesn't need its own like racist movement because it's kind of ingrained.
Ascent is racist. Yeah.
Okay, I think that's why I thought that they were. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. I thought that's
culturalist.
Like
they're culturalists.
Culturalists. Yeah, they're like racist the way I don't know, like an Eton squash court is racist.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay. No, I'm sorry.
Right. So what
yeah.
are we doing?
Good day, gentlemen.
Whittle is lying.
Whittle is enthralled. I turned to Whittle. It's like, okay, so
So Whittle,
lied-
what are you saying to the communications officer?
Whittle will say, we've counted a strange group with a strange vehicle. We have successfully intercepted and commandeered the vehicle and are returning with the survivors. Captured.
Are you able to bring them underground?
We can indeed.
Use the tunnel approach.
Affirmative. And Whittle will turn back to Cinch and give a thumbs up.
Do you have any clue where
Where's
that is?
the tunnel?
I presumed it was this.
I mean, you've got the comms guy enthralled, so you can probably ask him. But yeah.
Okay.
Unless it's obvious.
Do you have a survey scanner, geographical stuff?
Oh yeah,
Spidey?
if it's at all within close range, I can definitely find it. It's totally my thing.
So then I guess we head down that way. Van and all.
You don't know what that way is yet.
Yeah,
Well, we
so
know-
how can we do a roll?
You definitely can. Fidey.
Yeah.
I assume that you're all communicating. You tell each other this.
Sure.
Fidey, let's use your planetary survey equipment, which in your past life was your job. This is difficulty 3.
Okay. I don't actually have a planetary survey equipment. That was Oh yeah, I do have survey but it's geological. The planetary stuff was a Cypher that I
right.
Yeah. But difficulty, so geology, perception, and I have survey equipment, so that's difficulty 0 now.
Yeah, cool. Roll just to make sure you don't get a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice. Minor
Yeah,
effect.
you're very good at this.
I am very good at it.
Yeah. As you sit there and resolve the data, and you've probably been doing this for a while. It's just been chewing away while all this talking was happening.
Yep.
And eventually you get ding, you get it back, and you get the impression that underneath this this surface structure is an underground complex, and there are 2 tunnel entrances that are several hundred meters away from this section itself.
Okay. How extensive is it? Is there a lot? Is it surprisingly busy, or this is as expected hidden small complex?
Underground, it's hard to get exact data on how big it is, but big, enough to house vehicles and people, and enough to have a complex of a terrorist cell. Some kind of natural cave network that's been expanded. And yeah, you get the locations of 2 tunnel entrances to the underground portion that wouldn't go through this building here.
Yeah, so I guess I upload not the data itself, but my best estimations of where the locations are, a quick sketch of the possible layout.
Yeah,
The
2 tunnel entrances. The 2 tunnel entrances that you find. You find one that seems wide enough to fit a Ziegler at a push, and then another one that's much wider and could accommodate something like the van.
Okay, I only tell them about the Ziegler one because that would be funny. Just try to fit. No, obviously I don't. I tell everyone about both, and I guess Willow's driving, so it takes a lot of restraint for me not to flourish there.
Yeah, so bike party, I assume you're coming with the van?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we get another few minutes of driving along, and you find in the ice, your eyes skip over it. There's a race. Sorry, excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, your eyes skip over it because it doesn't it's not immediately apparent in the flat ice fields, but what looks like another dip in the topography eventually resolves into like a hole underground, and we see that it looks smooth and like carved on the inside, like it was made by machinery rather than natural processes.
I probably know the exact brand of machinery as well, just by the little nicks and scratches.
And yeah, we see the tunnel down into the ice.
Cool. Literally.
Oh, van first or bike first?
Van first, I think. It's better to obscure all the glitter.
Yeah,
I mean, we're super suspicious either way, but
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna
So
drive
we're
in?
going to the big one. Do we still want to try splitting up, and we can go to the smaller one, or do we want to stay together?
If we split up, I don't know how much time I'm going to spend on lying. But that's not necessarily a bad thing because I'm not entirely sure how good I'm going to do at that. So if you guys want to go to the small one and try and sneak in,
I think, given that we've got an indication that this is actually quite a big place, I think we should probably stick together.
yeah. And our plan right now is on access points to get the hacks off, to identify their weak points, and then we hit those. So hack access point first. So we're looking for server rooms, or just like an open computer console with enough access, stuff like that.
Cool.
okay, van first.
First, then closely followed by the bike, and then she has persuasion now and lying, so
You
not have to roll as high.
come down a tunnel. Yeah, you just drive along it.
I mean, I'm kind of doing a perception check just to like booby traps or.
Sure.
No.
Give me a perception check, speed check. No difficulty. Just see how well you do.
And I kind of turn around and like tell Ziegler, I'm like, hey, big man, I know like it's taking a lot of willpower for you, as is, but try not to rip your faces off until we have the secondary mission objectives done. Then you kind of and rip in thereafter. Is that good for you?
What secondary mission objectives?
Good. So we're trying to hack in so we know exactly what to blow up, because it'll take a lot of. We're looking for the thing that will be most killable. So you can kill a lot of things there, and you're gonna have to wait until we get to find what the most killable thing is, so the rest of us don't get killed while you kill things. Does that work?
Secondary mission? Do you mean that other message I got?
Yes, that one.
Well, that one just told me to kill everything.
And you'll do that when we find the best way to kill everything, which is by blowing things up so you can shoot explodey things. Do you want to shoot explodey things? They'd go poof, poof, and bloom.
I suppose.
Yeah, so you're going along the tunnel, and eventually you find yourself resolving not ice walls, but metal walls. And it opens up, and eventually you find yourself in a room. You hear the clanking of footsteps further within this facility. Your engine thrum is vibrating off the walls loudly. You see what looks to be largely broken and damaged bikes in this room with you. Some benches off to the side that have like riding leathers and helmets on them. And you find yourself in what looks to be some kind of vehicle bay.
And we are alone in this vehicle bay?
Yep, you're currently alone.
Okay.
What is the
Take
bike in the best state of repair?
The one back here is in the best state of repair. It's currently got one grav unit fully detached. There's a pool of oil under one of them. It looks to be largely a maintenance area.
I would like to see if I can identify any because it's like a bike. There's like a front bit and a back bit with the seat. Like looking at the picture, I'd like
Yeah.
to try and find a point where which holds the bike together.
What's the intent here? Apart from find.
I intend to use my Cypher to sabotage the most intact bike, so that presuming we exit the same way, they're even less likely to be able to follow us.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Just to identify a point on which to use that cipher. Cool.
Yeah.
Just give me a speed check, difficulty 4. Yeah, you're looking at it, and I think your best guess is, I mean, you're a tinkerer, but this might be a bit out of your field of expertise. And yeah, I think the best shot that you think you have is just to spray it all over and hope.
Well, better.
It doesn't look to be in a particularly drivable state currently, anyway.
I'll keep it then and see if there's a better spot to use it elsewhere.
Yeah. People leaving the van and the bike?
Before I leave, I'd like to give a quick scan of the surrounds. See life signs, general structure, and energy readings. I'm primarily looking for security systems and human life forms. Well, life forms in general.
Sure. Just give me a speed check, no difficulty.
Sure. Give me a sec.
Yeah, the response that you get back, it's very confused. You get echoes of yourself. You get some idea of the outset.
I am pretty used to cavernous systems and stuff like that, unless there's a countermeasure specifically for this sort of thing, which there might be. I don't know.
Yeah, you're able to get a better idea of the outer edges. You're able to get the source of communications, like the main output of communications waves is coming from around this area, somewhere around here. You can't get an exact ping. Again, it's very echoey and distorted under here. You do get an estimation of 10 to 20 life signs.
Okay. I relay all of this to the rest of the team, especially the probable location of the comm. I assume it's safe to assume that the comm place and computer access place is roughly in the same area, right? Typically, or no?
I'd think that would be a safe bet, that there's a computer there.
Mur is opening up the back and kind of helping Ziegler out because he's all tied up, and looking around and being like, well, should we go through this door and cause a disturbance while you guys try and sneak that way?
I think as you start trying to help Ziegler out, you start screaming, "Get off me, you thugs! You'll never take me alive!" That kind of thing.
You scream.
Oh no!
You guys.
You yell.
Yeah, I'm yelling as if I've been captured by people and I'm resisting.
Okay.
Oh God.
I don't know any way to salvage that in terms of not being detected.
Oh God!
I mean,
yeah. People could go.
Our plan was for a social approach, so it was gonna be difficult. We're not gonna be able to
I mean, I could still be in the back of the van at this point, but that's what's going to happen when you get me out of the van.
Okay.
So if anyone can salvage socially,
so what you hear is a yell from over here. You hear, Araka, is that you?
Or looks at Whittle.
Yes.
Yeah. Give me an intellect check. Difficulty 4.
Would you say that this is persuading?
Sure.
Would you say that this is deceiving?
Definitely.
Can Cinch help with lies and trickery?
I don't think so.
But Cinch
So
can
that-
just AoE help, right?
It's not
No,
a physical
it's
action.
a physical.
Ah, physical action. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, success. You hit. Keep it down. Some of us are trying to sleep in here.
Okay.
Cinch literally just Ziegler like
I'm like, Ziegler, good acting, but like, keep it down.
Yeah, plan seems to have changed. I think I like untie you and I say like if they're trying to sleep, that means they probably don't have weapons.
Sigma
So-
snaps the bindings quite easily and
Yeah. Clink, clink, clink.
returns to walking around with his shotgun.
So do we want to try me and Fighty go for the computer stuff and you guys go attack the sleeping victims?
I think Mur's gonna look at Whittle and be like, Whittle, how do you better accomplish your objective? Like, is it better if you come with us or if you go with the infiltrating group?
Well, my mission is to find out the organizational structure, which I presume will either be at least somewhat detailed on the hacking devices and/or known by the people surrounding them. So I think I should probably go that way.
Sounds good.
And
I think Mur looks at Ziegler and go ahead, Cinch.
maybe we should stick together and sneak our way through. Kind of glaring at Ziegler.
Sneak.
Mur looks at Cinch and is like, I really doubt that working. If we can provide a big enough distraction that they're focused on us.
I know that
Yeah.
I know that Ziegler has like the big fuck off shotgun and the harpoon that's now mounted. Does he have any guns that are like in some semblance stealth?
He has these guns.
Oh yeah. Actually, that might fully work. Hey Ziegler, how do you feel about using how do you feel about a challenge? Fist only this run.
But what about my harpoon with a 3-foot rubber missile on the end of it?
Which should turn the van around so that's pointed down this corridor, so that if we have to fall back, we can shoot the people that are coming after us.
Sounds like
I know it's too late, but can we have bought a silencer for Ziegler's shotgun?
No.
Okay.
Purchases were locked in and final 2 hours ago.
Can we have a bought a silencer for his fists?
Yeah, okay, so here's the plan. We're sneaking through, and Ziegler is gonna strangle or punch, silently punch, as silently as he can, whoever notices us and tries to shoot us before they make a big old fuss. It's not a great plan, but it's a
Ziegler
plan.
are going through the bottom door where everyone's sleeping, and me and Whittle are going towards the communicator area.
We can do that, but I think it's gonna turn hostile whichever way. And okay, whatever. Let's split up. It's gonna be more fun that way.
I'm doing a perception check for anything in this room that is explosive or that we could rig into a firebomb.
In the room that you're in currently?
Yeah, we've got all these bikes. Like, there's
Yeah.
got to be some gasoline can or...
Without a perception check, yeah, you could rig bikes to go boom. There's a lot of flammable fuel and gravity generators, and it is possible to rig a bike to explode. I think you just know that.
Can we move the van up a little bit so that we could push a bike?
Yeah, where would you like the van to be?
Yeah, up just one more.
The Ziegler physically pushing this.
Yes. Perfect. Okay, yeah, and then we could potentially rig
I
this
imagine he like
bike.
with 1-6 Mike, he's not even pushing it, he's just lifting it up and like putting it back down.
Yeah, where would you like
Ziegler, what do you think? Like, we could have it so if we have to come back, or we could like push it into this corridor, and when we run into people, try and explode it.
We could use it as some sort of exit strategy by putting it in the corridor. So if things go bad, we can run back through and set it off.
Yeah, so we're gonna set it kind of close to that, so it's not quite blocking, but mostly, yeah.
Sure, so you go put a bike up there, yeah, sure.
And have it rigged to blow up.
Sure. Who is going to do the rigging to blow up?
I'm not good at this, but I can try it.
I think you're better than Ziegler.
You see, you go, "Oh, you want this bike to blow up?" Done.
Okay, what kind of check is this going to be?
It's going to be difficulty 4 mechanical, so like intellect. I would suggest that Whittle could definitely help with this.
It is kind of a physical task. Like,
it's definitely a physical task.
There we go. So does Cinch's ability.
Yeah, so Cinch can help. If Whittle breaks out her tools, she can help. Cool.
You want to be the one rolling, Whittle, because you actually know what the hell you're doing?
Sure. I can, with crafting and the tools. Well, with the tools and assistance, that all counts up to 2 anyway. So what's the roll?
Difficulty 4 intellect.
Difficulty 4 intellect.
And then Cinch's aura of help.
If you're successful, what's the trigger for it exploding?
Shotgun round.
Well then, yeah. I mean, that works. Or a button. A shotgun round or a button. Like a remote start.
Sure, yeah. I'm just checking if it's like a remote button, like the clicker for it. Yeah, is it a timer? Yeah.
No, it's definitely something we manually press.
Cool. Yeah, so you rig up like a signal to send to it to make it explode remotely. Cool.
So, would crafting metalworking help?
Definitely.
Yeah, so with that and the assistance and the tools and an effort, that's actually a 0. So we're just rolling for the 1.
Or for effect. Cool. Yeah, you're able to rig the bike up. It will explode when you send it a signal over your communicator.
I think Myr is putting on her shield and saluting everyone and saying, "So we'll see you on the other side."
Good luck, girl. I look kind of like Ziegler. Make noise.
Can Ziegler go over to the store and have a peek his head round sneakily?
Yep, you can have a peek through. Yep, absolutely. You can see this. You can see 2 doors off to the side, a door at the end. This one is I can't ping. Hang on. This one is closed. These 2 are open. You can hear the faint sound of snoring. You can smell sweat and engine grease. The floor is filthy. They've obviously got no cleaning robots, so that's a mark in their favor.
Okay. Can I have a peek into this room then?
Before we head out, can I hand just give Mir one of the thermite grenades I have, because it'll probably come in handy for.
Sure.
Oh yes.
Give me a stealth check, so speed, difficulty 4.
Me? Oh.
Yeah.
Anything to help with this is the question. I don't think
Just
so.
aura of help.
Are you close enough for that?
Yeah, you're in a different room. You're not helping Ziegler be stealthy. Yeah, I think if you'd been successful, I think this guy would have been asleep in his bed. But instead, you stick your head around the corner, and there's a moment of just, huh? What? Like, how surprised would you be if you opened your bedroom door and there was a man in power armor stood outside it? That's what he looks like.
The thing Ziegler pokes his head around and says, "Good day, sir."
He's just stunned, and then you see a hand reaching for a communicator.
Okay.
Before he does that.
Sorry, I'll let somebody else do something. Oh, is this still me performing actions in this?
I mean, we're not done initiative yet. There's beats to act, yeah.
Or you could run in and like rip it out of his hands.
Can I activate Foci Frenzy and run at him?
You definitely can. I think we will roll an opposed speed check here. So just roll speed, no difficulty. And we'll see if you get to act or he gets to act. Oh, yeah. I think you managed to rush in, activate Foci Frenzy, and you get to him, but I assume you're going to do some kind of grapple or melee attack. And just before you manage to do that, there's a hey on the radio before you manage to cut him off. It doesn't get a word out, but
Yeah.
But yeah, he manages
We
to
want to cut
do a
here
communications
and
burst.
go to the other group and let them do some infiltration,
Sure, absolutely.
and then we can cut back to our firefight.
Yeah. So,
All right.
what's going on here?
I think I'm gonna try and sneak in here and do a danger, or sneak in this way and
Sure.
assess the situation.
Sure. You stick your head around the corner, and you can see a large room with what looks to be some kind of auditorium. And at one end, you can see 3 people huddled around some kind of console at the back of the stage. Large room.
Oh,
Very
very well.
Can I see what's on the console with my scanning equipment, or just I don't know, with my eyes or such?
Not from this distance currently, no.
Oh, well, all hell's gonna break loose next to us, so I think we need to get to a place where we can hide.
Even if I had like the equivalent of binoculars as part of my sensory kit.
I mean, if you step into the room and start
Yeah.
trying to look at someone's computer monitors with binoculars, that will start the stealth checks. At present, you're just poking your head around the corner. They haven't noticed you.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm giving you a chance here to choose your course of action.
Okay, I think the best course of action might be to lead with, I don't know, I'd probably make some stealth checks, but I'm good at speed, but not particularly good at it. So I can stealth through, but it's also a lot of resource stacks. It might.
And just to describe these people for you.
Yeah.
Down here, Ziegler, golden armor, monkey motif, looks to be some kind of bonobo. Cinch, Fidey, looking around the corner here. This figure is in heavily ornate armor. Looks to have the symbol of a silverback gorilla. Not that anybody knows what those are, but a silverback gorilla on his plate. And then two hooded figures, which are not wearing golden armor, which is quite unusual.
I think Whitlow should go and ask them what the organizational structure of theirs is.
Yeah. I'm gonna suggest that maybe we
right across the back.
Yeah, no. Is there? Do we see a door on the other end to kind of get out to get through
this
the room?
is a door. Yeah, sorry, it's kind of hard to make obvious, but
Okay.
I've just hidden it, not revealed it. Hang on.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, there's a door at this end. Yeah.
Okay.
There's also a door here. That's kind of small.
Sorry, I didn't see the door. The second door that you pointed out. Oh, okay. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I don't think we want to tangle with these guys. I think our best bet is to try and get to that door.
Before we go, can I kind of get not information on them, I guess, but I'd like to give a quick scan with given their locations of a good stealth route. Just as an asset for everyone else to use later.
Okay, sure. Yeah. I was gonna say, well, across the back, but yeah, if this is intended as an asset to like check for squeaky floorboards equivalent, yeah.
Just like extra shadows, possible sightlines, like you said, squeaky floorboards, stuff like that.
Give me a speed check, difficulty 5.
Difficulty 5. So, perception, identifying objects, or finding or noticing small details, I guess. So that's the 2 skills. And also survey equipment. Let me see. Do I have anything else? I might not.
Is
Yes,
this a
it is.
physical check? Is it a physical check? Or can for danger
No.
sense or assessing danger help?
Assessing danger could help, yeah.
Assessing danger, then we'll do it.
Oh, okay. Can I roll this off speed naturally?
What do you mean?
What's the baseline of the roll for this would be?
Speed difficulty 5, then you have 2 help
Speed
from
difficulty 5.
equipment, and then you have perception, so that's down to 2.
And then cinches
per-
assessing danger.
I-
Or was
I-
that
I can
Okay.
double stack it with perception and noticing small details, right?
Sure,
Because-
yep, so down to difficulty 1, which is the max from skills and equipment.
Okey-doke. So I think I'm just gonna roll it flat. If it fails, it fails.
Yeah, success.
cool.
You're able to, like, I think you point out specifically one panel that has a loose bolt that would have been easy to trip over. And you're able to point that out and be like, look, if we take this path, probably won't make as much noise.
Cool.
Their attention just seemed to be focused on that back wall.
Alright.
Yeah.
And there's from our vantage point, this is the entirety of the room. There's not anything of the room that we're not seeing.
There's a door here that you might not have noticed.
Okay, yeah, but the shadow doesn't hide like more of the room or anything like that. Okay.
Nope. No, this is the full room. This it's hard to tell from like the top down, but this is depressed, which is unusual for an auditorium. But it's sunk into the floor by about a foot or so, and then it's looking at a panel on the side of it.
That auditorium should go to therapy, but okay. We're probably.
Oh, I just got that.
we're sneaking up north, right? Is what we're doing.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Whittle,
Cool.
you want to do something else before that because you sounded a little bit doubtful.
No, I'm good from getting as far away from the silverback as possible.
Cool.
Cool. So you're about to step out into the back of here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Okay, I think that's where we dramatically cut back to the other group as you start to sneak in big footsteps across the back of this room. We cut back to Ziegler. What action are you taking against this poor, unsuspecting racist?
I'm going to try and hit him in the neck to try and knock him out or something.
Sure. Are you trying to do this quickly, or are you trying to do this powerfully? Might or speed? Sure, yeah. Give me a might roll, difficulty 4.
Okay, I'm in Foci Frenzy, so I can use an effort on it.
Yep.
My edge.
With very high edge.
I can't think of any other. I don't really have any other bonus, I don't think.
You have... Oh no, your skill with attacking is heavy ranged, right?
Yeah, it's not going to help. So I'm going to give one effort to roll, but that doesn't matter because it's a might roll. And so yeah.
Oh no!
No!
Oh. Trying to look through and give you anything that would help you here. I don't think I see anything that you've missed, I'm afraid.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I think you whiff your attack, like you go to chop him in the neck, and like dodges out the way. And can you make a speed defense for me, difficulty 4?
I guess made one easier because of my skill with speed defense.
Definitely.
And I'm going to make an effort on this. It's a speed roll, so I still take 2 off my pool because of my armor, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah,
absolutely. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think
Nice.
it sways out of your way and then like tries to go for the counter punch, and yeah, you're too fast. Mer, you're able to take an action at this point.
So I'm going to move. We're trying to be sneaky, so I'm going to do my light pistol. So I'm at the doorway. Is this point blank or am I short range?
No, you're point blank. It's immediate.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Just because it's a tussle with one guy, I'm not going into like full initiative. Everyone. But
okay, so light weapon, point blank range, takes 2 off the difficulty. What difficulty is this?
it's 2.
2. Okay.
Base of 4. So
Difficulty 2. I'll spend 1 on the damage. Oops. There we go. Okay, so that's 6 damage.
yeah, awesome. Think this guy he comes in for the counterpunch. Ziegler steps out of the way, and cinematically his shoulder shifts out of the way as we see the barrel of your pistol come up and nail this guy. He goes like it's a light pistol, but like stumbles back a bit and slumps against his bed with the hole in his chest armor, and is looking pretty worse for wear. Pretty worse for wear. That was a big hit. Let's cut back up top. Can everyone make a speed check, difficulty 5 for me, please? But you all have an asset from Friday's check, so difficulty 4.
And we're all the 3 of us in this group also have an sync asset, right?
Yes, you do. Yep. So difficulty 3.
That intonation. Thank you.
Yeah.
Difficulty 3 for Friday and Whittle.
And difficulty 4 for me. Difficulty 3 and 2 for myself. Stealth and stealth skills.
Yes. Awesome, Whittle.
Nice. Sweet.
Okay.
Can I use perception to help this?
For fuck's sake.
No, you can't. You're making a stealth roll.
Okay, I'm gonna put in I guess there's some value in maintaining stealth even though it's failed. Is it possible for Yazzle success to cover for Flitter's failure in some way, perhaps?
That's a major effect.
I would allow Whittle's major effect to be a reroll for Cinch.
Oh, cool. We're all doing great.
Alright.
Yeah, I think narratively, if you take this reroll, it's Cinch is about to step right on the loose bolt that I mentioned earlier, and then like Whittle reaches out and grabs you before you
Reroll, and this time I'm gonna spend from speed.
Is that what you want, Whittle?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm totally gonna spend 2 from speed and bring this down to 0 because I'm not failing this.
Can I get my minor effect? Yeah, when great,
no.
Congratulations.
You didn't put a difficulty in, so I don't know that.
No, I did because I rerolled.
Because you applied your effort,
and I did effort.
Okay.
So it was difficulty 4.
I've
got stealth. I've got stealth skills, and I used the effort.
Yeah, so everyone can sneak up to here if they so desire.
To where? There. Okay.
Up to this doorway. Yeah.
Up to that doorway. Great.
You can peek your head around.
Before we do that, can I have my minor effect to be catching a glimpse of like the monitor of what like the Silverback and his 2 hooded friends are actually looking at on the console?
You don't have a
18
minor
isn't
effect.
actually a minor effect; it's just special damage. So
Yeah, special. Oh, okay. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
in 19 is minor effect.
I misread. Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
This is sweet.
What? Hang on.
How many people can Whittle affect with an enthrall at a single time? And is it 4?
Enthrall is only 1, but I have another ability which is Calm Stranger, and I can do 3 people with that.
Okay,
you have to kill one of those people.
I think, and can you do all 4 concurrently? Or
I can do 3 concurrently. I can't do 4 because I can't spend that much effort yet.
Okay. So
me thinking Mir and they have to think of much bigger.
You go into the hallway and maybe we make a big thump.
Well, here's what my combat robot gives me like to help. Like I can probably kill one of these guys if Fidey attacks first once we get into combat.
I don't know that Whittle can con them if you've attacked
Can
them.
she? Okay. I don't know if
It's entirely up to Cal. What do you think?
Calm person, let me read it.
Cal, equipment question. It might be relevant or might be not. I have like a vial of narconium from a long while back from like the Crime Boss Adventures, and I forgot to put the description on it. What does it do? If you recall at all.
It makes you feel full. If
I
you
recall.
inhale it.
Yeah, it's a liquid meal.
It's a liquid meal. Okay, so this is satiety rather than something else. Okay.
Calm Stranger does specify that it is not attacked or otherwise threatened, which if you kill their friend in front of them, I would class that as threatening them or making them feel threatened.
I don't know. Have you seen some video games? They don't always react.
So if we can somehow lure one of them inside here, the rest of them would be able to be dealt by Whittle, and Whittle still has the comm room, and I assume the comm officer is in there, and he's still enthralled, so she could lure him, like, say, into this hallway, right?
Not still enthralled, no. That's
Okay.
not how enthrall works.
I think there might be a distraction in a minute.
That's fine, but she still has the comms, so she still could technically lure one of them in here, and we could take care of him there. And
Whittle
then
does have a Golden Stag communicator, that's correct.
Yeah, so we just need to take care of one, and the rest of them would be like auto-resolved by Whittle's superpowers. Do we want to do that? Is that reasonable?
I would say that it's potentially not automatically resolved just by virtue of them being racist.
Yeah, that's fine.
Whittle being in a human disguise.
Yeah.
So there is a chance it could fail, although there's a good chance
short of killing them all, this is the best plan. So unless someone objects, let's do it.
As I leave you to sit and think about that, we come down to here where Ziegler, it's your turn to punch back.
Well, seeing as
if you so desire.
I'm
You
gonna
can do it. He's still got 6 health, probably.
I'm gonna whip out my heavy shotgun and hit him with it, not shoot it, because we're
thump him.
under the illusion that this is still stealth.
Okay. Can I ask you how you hit him with it? Because I think the reasonable thing would be like to just like butt him with the other end, like plunk. But I'm also imagining it would be totally in character for you to just grab it by the barrel and like do a big wind-up flap.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Is
Right.
have it like a baseball bat, but use the barrel as my handle and hit him with the stock.
Yeah, I'll let you treat this as like a medium weapon, like a club, if you so desire.
Okay, be sure.
Yeah, difficulty 4, speed.
Yep. Speed, difficulty 4. I'm going to spend an effort on this, so again it goes down to 5.
You've got so much might.
Yes.
Plus 2 damage. Yeah.
How much a medium weapon does. But...
You did.
You don't kill him.
No.
Thanks to his armor, but he is on low enough HP that I'm willing to say that he's incapacitated. And,
absolutely bonk it.
Yeah, I think his head lolls back and he's been KO'd.
I turned to Maya. See, I can be sneaky.
I think Merce says that was awesome. And can I steal his communicator?
You certainly can. Yeah, you can add a Golden Stag communicator to your equipment.
Okay. And I think I look at him and I look at Ziegler and I'm like, do you think we could set up an ambush? Like put the body somewhere and I call everyone in and then we just like open fire?
Yeah, down the corridor or something, that'd be great. Although he did get something off on the radio, so I don't know if we need to
said like or hey or can I listen in and see if there's any communication chatter?
Not to this person currently. You could, if you like scroll through the bands, you can hear the same stuff that Whittle was hearing before. Scout reports. Yeah, I don't think you hear anything specific.
Perfect. No, I look at Ziegler and I'm like, we're good. We just need to plant the body somewhere.
All right, so I'll pick up the body and have it on me at this point.
Okay, add Golden Stag Hunter.
No, I'm not even. I'm just carrying a body.
Yeah, I was fucking with you.
I don't put him in my pocket. Deploy a Golden Stag soldier.
Yeah. They call themselves hunters, actually, but
All right, I don't deploy a Golden Stag hunter.
yeah, you don't call them arena soldier. God. Yeah. So what are you doing?
I think we're kind of like exploring down the hallway a little bit, like trying to find a great place for this ambush.
Okay, put yourselves in the corridor where you'd like to be.
Well, I mean, Ziegler's just here with the body on him. I imagine he's going to make more noise with the body on him, so...
And Mur is, like, I guess she'll do a perception check to see...
Sure.
Because, I mean, this is a door, so she's not going to be stupid and just walk by.
Yeah, give me a perception check, difficulty 4.
Difficulty 4, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a lot of noise at some point. Yes.
Yeah, awesome.
Sweet.
These rolls have been awesome. Fuck you, that's great.
Yeah, I think as your major effect, this guy is fully asleep.
Okay, so we just walk by.
Am I able to walk past without waking him up?
Yes, you are. Yeah, thanks to the 20. I'm not going to take that away. Hang on, I've just hidden more. Every time I click on the reveal tool, it defaults to hide for some reason. Yeah, and Mur, you're able to hear from your wonderful 20 on perception the sounds of snoring coming from these 3 doorways.
Those 3 doorways. So I think I lean into Ziegler and it's like, it seems like everyone else is asleep. If we put the body like here and we come up here, like we've got a free hallway. So they all come into the hall, find the body, and we shoot him?
Sounds good to me.
I don't know. Okay.
Set up a shooting galley. Shooting arena. Yeah.
Is there a way to set a thermite grenade to like remote detonation?
I think you can set a timer, but I don't think they have remote detonation built in.
We could push this bike up to the
You could attach a really long string to the pin.
Okay, so I think we should drop the body like here, and I'm gonna put the bomb underneath it and give us like what do you say, Ziegler? 30 seconds? A minute? What do you think?
Well, a minute should do.
Okay. So yeah, we set the body up.
Cool.
There.
Let me drag it. Hang on. Yeah.
We're gonna head up here.
Cool.
Bomb is under here with a minute, and I think Ziegler's gonna yell.
Oh no, I'm gonna shoot my shot down the corridor when it gets.
Okay, that's perfect.
As if I've just killed him.
Well, we want everyone to come out in the hallway and not be ready for a firefight.
Oh.
Ziegler goes down to the to the end of the hallway and blindly shoots to the right down the hallway.
I mean, we might want to be on the other side of the doors.
So as you pass these doors, what you see is identical to these rooms.
Okay.
You see like military bunks, you see storage lockers, you see sleeping golden stags. Ziegler, as you get to the end of this corridor, to your right, you see your friends in frenzied discussion, pointing at Whittle's communicator, and then in the room. And if you look to your left down here, you see it eventually fall away into an ice tunnel.
Okay.
So maybe I'll just yell man down, and then like sprint up here.
Can we get an action before all of this resolves? Because this feels like
Yeah,
it's
like
gonna-
that's
Yeah,
the plan. You could probably cut back to them if you
Yeah,
want.
I was gonna cut back to them. So the last action that we get is Mer, you stand by the body, yell man down as loud as you can, and then run up here.
It's not the best plan. I guess I could use the communicator instead.
That wasn't
and
judging.
say-
I was just
No, I as you
recapping.
spoke, it was like meh. Yeah, so
God,
instead of
direction.
yelling, I'm gonna like on the communicator say, what? Like I've been
With,
shot, or
with
something.
with that massive roll that Mer got, do you know the numbers of these rooms? Are they identified?
I don't
Like-
think so.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I want to set, or can I? Is there like a fire alarm I can pull instead?
I tell you what, major effect, you can find some kind of alarm on a wall. Yeah, like
Okay.
a sprinkler system. Sure.
Good. I want to do that, and so they'll come into the hallway, see the body.
The last thing they expected on an ice world was fire.
Well, where are the computer guys gonna run?
Yeah, so this is all happening simultaneously with we'll come back and you can decide what your final plan is. This was all happening, dragging the body was all happening simultaneously with whatever the Three Stooges are doing up here.
Excuse me?
Get Glitterbot.
I mean, the three capable agents.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, the Three Stooges. We're like doing a self mission successfully while the other people are like shouting and stuff.
Hey, I'm joking.
In a shooting gallery on which you're gonna get flanked by a bunch of OP fucks.
Yeah,
But okay. I wanted to do one quick follow-up question before we commit to any plan regarding this room. Does it look like, because what we're looking for is access to like their servers and stuff rather than their comm system exactly? Do all of these people look like they're doing comms? Do they look like comm personnel? They're constantly chattering back and forth, or do they look IT persons where some of them look like IT people where just like head down on their desk like doing whatever? Is
Yes.
this the right room?
Yes.
Okay. Yes to which question?
Yes, there are people not doing comm stuff.
Okay. So I don't know if yeah, I think it's Whittle calls because if we're trying anything and it's gonna work, it's gonna have to be through Whittle. That's probably, and I don't know how it's gonna resolve, but yeah, there's nothing fine you can really do at this point.
Like, what way are these guys gonna run? If they run through the hallway, we're like sitting duck.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Can we? Oh Lord.
Do we know what the other team's plan is?
Well, that's the thing. Like, we can see these two here. We can
So
see
this
the
was-
top of the hallway.
This was happening simultaneously in time. So whenever you finish your plan is when they're going to appear at the end of the corridor. Whenever you've
Okay.
taken some actions.
Fair.
Yeah. You're doing like the jump back and forth in the heist movie, you know.
Yeah, I guess God.
If you want to have been waiting here until you see them pop out at the end of the corridor, that's completely fine. But if you want to have done something in the meantime as well, you can have.
Yeah, I think like the key thing is here is like what they're doing is gonna probably trigger like a station-wide combat or some such, and our plan successfully resolving relies on that not happening yet. So if
we do kind of need the distraction. We need to run, but I think we need to find either a way into this room or a place to hide.
Yeah, but yeah, we need a distraction after we're already in that room. Is the thing.
I thought we needed the distraction to get in that room.
Is there a way to shut this door? Like, could you come seal this door? Everyone runs around to the other side and then get into the other room.
I'm not
You
sure.
could try that.
Follow.
Yeah, the
So
doors are
there's a
closable.
door right here. So if you
Yeah.
seal this door,
Oh yeah. That
we draw
that
everyone
works, right.
around to, come down through the other way. Once everyone's gone, you open this door and then you have access to the
Yeah.
comms.
Yeah, that's
like that
great.
plan.
Let's do that.
My only worry out of character is what's in this room.
Yeah,
As,
you know what? I think I'm gonna have enough time, and if we're hacking, I'm gonna take a peek.
Sure.
I assume
As the
it's gonna
GM decides to drag the biggest monster known to man into this.
Yeah, so you peek around the corner, there's a beholder.
happen. And he looks at you.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's a whole nest of mind flayers.
It's an actual golden stag.
Yeah,
Great.
you peek around the corner. The direct deck plates tremble. You feel the thrum of communications. You hear the golden stags snoring from the corridor. You hear the faint thumping in the distance as they have their tussle. And then you poke your head around the corner and see, at long last, a ladder up to the surface.
I like how many enterprises there are here. Cool. So we have a retreat route if we need it.
Okay. Cinch is going to close this door, and if it's electronic anyway, she's going to just make sure it stays closed. Oh, while everyone is running around.
Yeah, you're able to close the door. Give me an intellect check, difficulty 3, to see if you can lock it.
Okay.
Can I assist with my tools?
This is more like understanding the layout, but yeah, you can. Yeah.
Can I use my lockpick tools as a asset?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. And tinkering with devices?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just roll to see. Yeah. Cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, the door slides across, and you find the right button. Whittle sticks a screwdriver in or something, and we hear the click of the door shutting and locking.
Cool. So we have an escape strategy. We have a little safety net from everyone finding the three of us.
We have a corridor to shoot down.
You guys have a corridor to shoot down with some cover. Oh, you could blow up the bike as
These three are running that way.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Hang on, my van's gonna get destroyed.
No,
You're
move
gonna
the
have
van,
armor.
remember?
Our current plan doesn't need your van to be destroyed. Our current plan needs your van to be abandoned.
I don't think Ziegler's going to be okay with that.
Remind me of the stats of your van.
It's level 4. We added some armor plating to it, didn't we?
I mean, we
yeah,
don't
yeah.
necessarily need to abandon it, but if we're forced to abandon it, we have another route out, is the way I'm looking at it.
Level 4,
Yeah.
you did add some armor for 500. What was the other thing you added?
Well, mounting the harpoon and, I think there was something to do with the grav to make it faster.
Oh, yeah, you did speed. That's right, yeah. Okay. I'm just
I did dump a lot of money into that van.
You did, yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Okay, it is armored. Yeah, cool. I know how much damage you'll take in the bike explosion.
Well, there's also
Nope,
the
it's
thermite
hell.
grenade under the dude, so I mean, that's a nice radius damage. So, I mean, there's that too.
Yeah. Cool. So you you slide into the corridor. We get the shot of the corridor as you travel different routes to get to the same point.
I like the idea that as you're locking the door, Ziegler comes up and sees you locking a door behind you.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Mur and Ziegler, I think you come around the corner just as they're locking this door behind them.
And Murph pulls the sprinkler system or the fire alarm.
Yeah, cool. Time resynchronizes as you pull the alarm. Yeah, whoop 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 whoop. You hear skittering from these bunks as people are woken up.
I mean, I assume Mima are around these corners hiding.
Yes.
Real quick clarifying question before things really kick off. I assume Sinch has like really good control over that door, right? So it would be technically possible to have it like open, be closed, all but like half an inch down. So it would still be possible to technically look through it if you're on the ground and see into the big room, right?
No.
Okay.
No,
You guys are gonna have to rely on sound.
it locks at the end of the door, so either it's locked or it's open. There's not really.
Okay, that's fine.
Everyone. You hear footsteps. You hear clamoring and shouting. Down this corridor, you see people pop their heads out of doorways. See the body, run over to it, and then like stand.
Do their heads literally pop?
No,
They might do in a minute.
Having a discussion around the body, rather confused.
I'm really scared that you've blacked everything back out.
Well, you can't see. You're not.
I'm just saying.
This is when it goes off. Does it go off?
Do we hear?
Yeah.
There's a thermite grenade under that body.
Yeah. And then we get the explosion. These people are knocked backwards. You see this one hit the wall, this one hit the wall, this one hit the wall. They all take a significant amount of damage. It's 5 damage. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I will apply that to all of them. They all look very alarmed and just confused.
It's just a prank, bro.
Cinch, Whittle, Fidey, you're all here by your door. You hear some running. You hear like the equivalent of the door handle rattling as some people try the door that you're next to and then go, and then you hear shouting like, "It's not working. Let's go the other way." Yeah.
Can I assume? Sorry, other stuff's going on, but will we have to roll initiative now, or does it depend on what happens?
If you initiate combat, then I'll make you roll initiative. But
at
present,
I want to peek my head around the corner and shoot my shotgun down the hallway at that guy.
Cool. If you would like to start combat, then everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
All right. Oh.
Oh!
Oh no!
So this is a game of shit rolls, huh?
XP.
Two of the people in charge of keeping that door closed.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious what I'm gonna make the intrusion, right?
Oh no!
God.
So Flutter and Fidey both gain an XP, and you can give an XP to somebody else.
Can I get one? I'd get an advancement.
Yeah, I have only one advancement. I play about once a month. And I think I am the lowest.
Okay, I'm gonna give mine to Mir then.
If Fidey gives his other to Willow, I'll give my other to Fidey.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
The two level 2 people don't need more.
Is it? Do I level up immediately, or is it like when I have free time to train?
It'll be at the end of this. Yeah, it's not going to be immediate. Normally happens in the downtime before or after. Yeah.
Okay.
If it's situationally relevant and it's cool, I will allow it because, it's cool. Mer, you get to go before any of the enemies. Whittle and Ziegler are going after. Flutter and Fidey, obviously, you're going after.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, Mer, you get a chance to do stuff.
This is gonna be like the first time I've shot my heavy weapon, and we're gonna see if this hits. I think I'm aiming
So functionally, just because of the way that this has worked out, it's going to be Mer gets a turn, enemies get a turn, and then all of the players get a turn.
Okay. Are any of these people prone?
Yes, yeah, I would say both of these people are prone.
Okay, so can I hit this one if I come out one space? Can I hit this guy?
Yeah, he's stood up currently.
Okay.
He's standing.
What's difficulty?
4.
Oh no, I miss, and I duck back.
Yeah, I think as you step out to take your shot, I think it hits the wall next to them as they like stumble back into their room, kind of shocked. The front of their armor is splattered with blood of their compatriots, and they just step back behind the door. Luckily, just at the time that you were going to shoot.
He was actually in the process of falling prone, but you shot while he was still standing up, and then he fell over afterwards.
Well, prone's pretty awesome because you have to use an action to stand, but it sucks for shooting at him.
Yeah. So Mer finishes enemy's turn. This one, they hear the rifle shot. They stand up, come this way. There's yelling. They're spluttering. They're coughing. Yeah, they file into this corridor. Yep. Yes.
How wide is that corridor?
Wide enough for 2 people to stand shoulder to shoulder. Not much wider.
Okay.
Cinch, Whittle, and Fidey. You see on the little electronic display. It says administrative override.
Oh no!
And the door.
Oh no!
Yeah,
the administrator is coming for us.
The door slides open.
Are they holding skulls? What the hell is it? What the hell is it they're doing here?
They are holding skulls. Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh Jesus.
Oh no! For goodness sake!
The skulls have enveloped us in
And
black.
darkness engulfs you.
Yeah.
Oh. Deal with these assholes.
I feel like this is going to be a fight for those door controls.
Yeah, this guy, the silverback, just looks thoroughly surprised. Who the frick are you? And
Whittle can explain.
Just control.
Yeah, I don't think they attack you straight away. I think there's enough confusion that they're just like, what? Yeah, they won't attack you this turn. Back to players.
How much?
You need to roll a grenade through that door and then shut it.
Well, I was going to ask, can I throw a scalpel grenade through the door that just opened?
That is a difficult throw past all of your friends.
Also, the potential for going off in their faces.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
I won't
How-
stop you from attempting it, but if
Why
you miss,
Yeah, what
Just like you've got like tons of enemies down that way.
how far can I move while throwing a grenade? It's immediate distance, right?
you can't move while throw. You can throw a grenade or you can move.
Right,
You can move
done.
an immediate distance, but yeah,
Well,
that's like house rule. I let you move around within the space you're in, but
Well, could I like?
Well, no,
move
immediate
the-
distance is usually like 10 to 15 feet.
yeah,
And you can do that and take another action.
Well,
Yeah.
could I move to the other side of the corridor and as I'm moving, throw the grenade down? For
yeah,
example?
absolutely, yeah, for sure.
So can I throw a grenade at these guys?
Wanting it to land in the middle of them.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
just aiming
difficult.
right there.
Yeah, difficulty 4.
Uh,
Might, I guess, 'cause you're throwing something.
Ooh, nice.
I'll spend
now,
it
now Cinch's thing could probably work because we're in the same room.
Yeah,
don't-
absolutely.
That's true.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to help with grenade throwing, I don't think.
No, but Cinch's
It's
like
Cinch.
aura of help.
Oh,
You
right,
are
yeah.
frenzied
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, I've got the that's
3
so I
level
apply
of
an
effort,
So
basically.
I get Cinch's thing, so it's difficulty 3, and then I get to apply an effort for free.
Might 27 with 3 edge. It's ridiculous.
No!
No!
Good times.
I will offer you a GM intrusion that it goes off in your hand and hits you and Mer.
I don't have any XP.
Ah.
That just happens. I can't stop that, can I? You have to spend XP to stop a GM intrusion, right?
Yeah,
you do.
you gain an XP and you can give an XP to anybody else. I didn't realize you didn't have any XP left, but
I'll give another one to Mer. One. Oh no, hang on. Whittle's level 2. No, one to Mer.
Yeah, I need it.
hit you.
yeah,
hit you before.
yeah. Let me read the scalpel grenade effect.
It reduces your armor by 2.
If you fail a might roll, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Big if.
Yeah.
2 damage reduces might by 2. I think is what it does. Armor by 2.
Equipment list. Let me just read it exactly. Scalpel, explosive weapon, inflicts 2 points of damage in an immediate radius, plus might defense roll or lose 2 armor. Yeah, so take 2 damage.
Yep.
Which
Do we get to do a speed roll to avoid it, or does it just happen?
this just happens.
Okay.
This damage just happens, but you get.
I don't take any damage from the grenade because of my
You
armor.
don't take any damage, yeah. But might roll, and you only rolled. You beat difficulty 1, so I'm just going to make it difficulty 1. If you can beat a difficulty 1 might roll, the brunt of it is avoided. Flipping heck. Yeah, like Ziegler, these are relatively new equipment within Beacon Space, and I think this is one that you've tried to make yourself. And you go to throw it, and like you throw the pin down the corridor, or something else happens. You know, whatever you
take the
tell
pin
me.
out of the grenade, throw the pin down the corridor, and hold on to the grenade.
Yeah,
I think Mer turns around and is like, "What are you doing?"
yeah. There's an explosion in Ziegler's hand, and flechette of like monofilament glass scalpels explodes and attempts to shred your armor, but does not. And you just get some nicks and bruises.
It's like an outline of Ziegler on the back wall that's made of the glass.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's just an established fact that scalpel grenades do that. Scalpel grenades always do the outline.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Because that happened, I think, when Ziegler grenaded me as well.
Yeah. Any other player can go.
Are these 3 psychopaths all in like full armor, or do they have tissue exposed?
This guy doesn't have a helmet on. The main guy doesn't have a helmet on, and these guys don't look like they're in armor at all. They look like they're in thin muslin robes.
Well, I'm just like, because the specifics of the Cypher is like disrupts tissue of any creature touched. So if they're just in thin robes, does that still count, or does it have to be like they're bare? Okay.
Yeah, even if they're in armor, I'd allow that to work. Yeah.
Okay, that works. God, we're in the middle of combat. What's the chances that Whittle can? Oh, if Whittle uses Calm Stranger, can I try making a radioactive glitter bomb because I have tinkering with devices?
I don't think Calm Stranger will work in this instance because there's been explosions and gunshots, and they are definitely threatened.
Yeah.
Okay. Spidey, if you shoot first, I can do more damage because of opportunist.
I'm thinking that guy looks like a big fight. I might not shoot. I might spend my turn getting a buff or just getting a permanent asset on shooting the guy by looking for weaknesses and stuff. Is that something I can do, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely. You can make a perception check to look for weaknesses. 100%.
And is that something only I can use, or is that something I could then relay to others?
You could help others with that. Yeah, that's fine by me. I don't mind that.
Okay, then I'd like to.
Yeah.
Count as an attack because he's taking an action against him.
This isn't an attack. No.
Is there? Is there? What, this is stupid. but I'm probably gonna.
You're
Is there
making a
such a thing
perception
as
check.
is there an opportunity attacks or opportunity as you pass through people?
No.
No. God, I really want to move because that's just a thing that I always do.
So the way Cypher system works with that is to move is your turn, so it's assumed that you are moving carefully and disengaging, like in D&D.
I also have fleet of foot though. Is the thing.
You have to what?
He
I
has
have
fleet of
foot, so
Yeah,
so I
you
can
can
move and do an action.
Yeah, I'm willing to carry that over and assume that you don't take attacks of opportunity while moving. It's
Okay.
not a thing in this game.
Okay. No.
You making a perception check?
Yeah, I'm definitely making a perception check. It's
Okay,
what's the difficulty on that?
Perception check, difficulty 6.
Difficulty 6. Okay, so that's gonna be perception, finding or noticing small details.
Yep.
Can I use my medical sensorium on wheels, which is like still in the background somewhere?
Sure, absolutely.
Vitals and stuff. So that's 3. It's not physical, so I don't get help from Cinch.
Well, actually, I think because of your skill, I was reading this earlier because I thought it was interesting. Investigator. You really shine as an investigator. You must engage your mind and body in your deductions. You can spend point from your might pool, speed pool, or intellect pool to apply levels of effort to any intellect-based task. And I'm willing to interpret that as you use your body when you're doing perception. That's because that's what that skill says. So I'm willing to say that your perception here is a physical task.
Yes. Cinch glow of help.
I reach out and like gently caress his face to see. Are there any structural weaknesses here?
Yeah, so that's 2 from equipment and 2 from skill, so it's down to difficulty 2 perception, which is your specialization, so it makes sense.
Cool. So I'm gonna that's 2. I'm gonna pump 1 effort into that. Actually, I guess effort doesn't really affect whether it's more likely to crit succeed, does it? It's just regular. Okay, so
Reduces
I'm gonna put 1 effort in. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, success. You're able to evaluate. You get like a readout of weak joints, and it flashes the immediate as not wearing a helmet as like the big weak point. Yeah.
Yeah,
you're able to identify weak points.
I guess that's the most obvious thing. Is there like I don't know, just for character beat's sake, I guess it's like is there something else that's odd about his body? Does he have like a bad hip or something like that aside from him being helmetless?
Sure, he has a hip injury.
Great. Okay, so I rely that.
Dude, from the shoot to the hip.
Yeah.
Head and hip shots. I shout, I guess.
Yeah.
and point at him, which is like, yeah.
So Whittle, Cinch,
it's a weird thing to come in when you open a door. Like imagine you open the door, the street strangers, grenades going off, and then the guy just points at you and head and hip shot. Head and hip shot.
Yeah.
So this big armored guy.
Yeah.
What does the armor look like?
It's golden. Golden, quite heavier than you've seen on other Golden Stags. It's got a silverback gorilla embedded in the chest in like engraving.
Right. So
wearing a cloak.
Would you say it's metal?
Definitely.
I am going to use my Cypher, Metal Death, which produces a steam of foam about 3x3, transforming a metal into a brittle substance that goes 6 inches in, and I'm going to press that right into that big silverback on his chest.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to dodge at this range a 3x3 9-foot foam. So I think you coat both him and his compatriots. They're not wearing any metal armor, but yeah, you hear fizzing and bubbling from the guy's chest as the look of surprise on his face quickly turns to "I'm going to attack you" after you spray him with foam.
Are
Okay.
the walls made out of metal here, or plastic, or something else? I'm just interesting, but also the effects.
Yeah, both. There's
Okay.
metal, there's plastic, there's ceramics. Fidey, your weak point calculations suddenly flash up with massive hole in chest armor.
Look, I can't do
That's great.
I can't do a lot in combat, but I can take the racist pride off his chest.
Yeah, yeah. The silverback fizzles and the metal is starting to crack on his chest.
Wonder what.
Cinch and Mirth.
Okay.
I would definitely count that as an attack, by the way.
Perfect. Okay. Cinch is. I'm gonna steal your idea a little bit because I really liked it. Cinch whips out like her 2 brand new pistols instead of the 1 auto, and she's aiming point blank at scary racist silverback, and they're light weapons. And I have opportunist, and I have my happy little glitter bot there helping me attack.
You do?
And
Yep.
I have Spidey's buff. So...
Okay, let me count this through. So, light weapon, that's 1. You're in immediate range, that's 1. From equipment, you have Fidey's help, and then you have Glitterbot, so that's 3.
3.
Yeah, you're down to difficulty 1.
Yeah. Okay. And then can I do it as a might roll?
You guys get the point blank? Sorry, I didn't quite hear.
Yes, yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
I got the point blank in.
No, this is a speed roll. You're shooting somebody.
Okay. I'm gonna use an edge or an effort. I need
To damage or to hit?
Oh. How does it work with the 2? Do I re-roll both, and do I have to pay for the effort on both, or are the rolls identical?
I think you have to roll both times.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna run out.
Oh, hang on. This is difficulty 2 because you're firing twice. Yeah. It's not a light weapon. Well, it is a light weapon, but it's counted out by being fully automatic.
Okay, well then
Yeah,
I'm gonna make
difficulty
both of
2.
them difficulty. Okay, I'm gonna be out of speed after this. I'll have to use my rolls. So I'll do. It'll be difficulty 1, and I'll use an effort on each. Is that
To
possible?
hit on each?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and oh god. There's the first one.
Yeah, hit.
Got it.
And
Nice.
Yeah, cool. You put, I think, as you shoot,
so glad.
the gorilla on this guy's chest shatters outwards into golden fragments, quite cinematically. It sprays out in a burst as you shoot through the silverback on his chest, and the brittle armor cracks and breaks as 2 small bullet wounds appear in this guy's chest. Mer?
I'm really tempted to activate Deathbringer, but you have to roll for level, and I feel like I would be tempted to use XP to reroll. I'm trying to avoid using XP. So I think
You haven't done too badly this episode.
I have not used any this episode.
Yeah.
That's
Good
the
job.
goal. I'm 1 away from actually getting an advancement. Second one ever.
Just accept the failure.
Yeah, you just have to accept the failure. So I think I'll try and shoot them 1 more time. So I'm going to step out. Everyone's standing now, so I think I'm shooting at the guy in the front.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Difficulty 4.
Yep.
Effort, please. One effort.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah, I think it's just a case of too many targets. Like, you fire down the corridor expecting to hit, and just by pure luck, they managed to dodge.
You actually hit all 4, but it ricochets off all their armor.
Ping, 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 off all the shoulder pads. Yeah. Before we go on to next enemy's turn, how's everyone looking on like time wise?
I'm good.
I'm
Yeah.
good for 2 more hours, 1.5.
Yeah, we're at finishing time. I'd guess it'd take like another 40 minutes to an hour to resolve all this. We can either like pack it up and come back a different time, or we can keep going a bit late.
I'm good to
with
go
going
late.
late if other people are.
I'm good to go late.
I'm good to go late.
Yeah,
Ziegler
Joe?
might not be back yet.
Ziegler will probably be fine to go late. So we'll continue onwards with enemy turn. Yeah, they're gonna spend their turn running up to here. They're gonna thunder down the corridor towards you. You'll note that many of them are like half dressed. They're not properly equipped. They've been rudely awoken. Then over here, Cinch, you did damage, right? You shot the big baddie.
Okay. Yep, I did.
Yeah, the main guy reaches. You see a long sword in his hand, and he lunges through the doorway. And could you make a difficulty 6 speed defense for me, please?
Ugh.
Ooh.
Son of a bitch. I am going to say that being all kinds of stealthy and the fact that he is hurt are things in my favor. Can I reduce it to 4, please? Please.
No.
Please.
With
Shut up, that
how-
like he's hurt. He's hurt.
What are you
and,
trying to reduce this with? That he's
like
hurt?
like that he's like hurt. I shot him in the chest and he had like acid dripped on his armor, and I'm all kinds of stealthy, so I should be able to. That should ease it to dodge this guy.
I'm sorry, you didn't take your turn to like hide.
No.
Yeah,
I can't.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't. You just. It's. I'm gonna be so mad at you with Cinch Dice. Just like I really am.
It's pretty hard to die, right? It takes a lot.
Ugh. Not with them.
Mm.
What does it say impaired next to your
Because
name?
I used my speed is down to 0. So I don't.
Your speed hit 0?
Yeah,
she
because
used all
I
her
used
effort
it.
to hit him.
Oh, right, yeah, you're down a damage track.
So all that affects is that I'm pretty sure you don't get the major effects and minor effects. Like you don't get any of the extra stuff. You're not rolling at hindrances or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get shot a lot in this game and be
but
quote unquote fine.
I'm good.
Yeah, so you take 5 damage.
Can I take where do I take it from?
From your might pool.
Might. Oh no.
So it goes
Yeah.
might, speed, int for damage. Okay. Unless you've got something that directly targets the pool.
Wait, I've got armor on. Does that reduce it?
Yes.
I've got light armor.
Yeah, so that reduces it by either 1 or 2, depending on what.
You sound so dejected.
By 1.
I am!
In so much. Oh my god. Like, don't worry, you get used to it, I guess.
That's the guy who's gotten shot a lot.
Can everyone on that side, so the 3 of you, please make a 2 speed.
Cal,
yeah.
I asked you if my armor reduced the damage.
Yes, it does.
Answer.
By 1.
What? Okay.
Yeah. So down to 4. Yeah. You did get answered, but that's okay.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah. It's alright. Stuff like Discord, you know. Okay. So Fidey, Cinch, Whittle, can the 3 of you all make 2 difficulty 4 speed defense rolls for me, please?
I need to get trained in this.
Nice.
We do get We do get cinch help, right?
Yeah, you guys get cinch help.
You do get cinch help. So that's not actually a 1. That's a 4. Unless you don't want to accept the help and take the XP.
I will accept the help, thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna put in 1 effort into that, and hopefully it's enough.
Why have you both rolled twice?
You said to roll
You said
two.
2.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. I'm an absolute moron. Yeah.
Like, getting shot a lot helps in learning how to not get shot as much, I guess. Like,
Yeah. So what happens is you make a second roll fighting.
Oh yeah, 2 you said. Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry, I forgot to. That's these two wonderful people's turn.
Fidey is speed.
Fight is speed.
Fighting is speed. Yeah. Whittle, do you have any armor?
Nope.
Okay. You take 2 damage. What functionally happens is between all of you feel a familiar rise in pressure. Like your ears pop. It feels like you're far underwater, and then there's 2 explosions, and it's not like fragmentary. It's just like air pressure bursting outwards. Whittle, you take 1 damage 2 times, just from like blunt frost trauma. And player's turn.
Does Whittle get the XP from the GM intrusion?
No,
Oh,
because
No.
Whittle took help.
yeah,
Okay.
it wouldn't have been 1.
I
Um,
have a thing I want to do, which is heavily foreshadowed not foreshadowed, but talked about earlier in the session, actually. How far can I move, by the way, in a single turn, like range-wise?
You can move short.
Yeah, but how much is short, I guess?
Functionally, that's anywhere up to like here or here, around this kind of range.
Okay, great.
Or if you were into this room, somewhere up there.
Okie doke. I'm gonna want to move and take an action. Let me take a look at Fleet of Foot real quick.
Yeah, you have to beat a difficulty 3 speed roll, I believe.
It's a difficulty 2, but yeah.
Difficulty 2, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
use your
yeah.
points for Fleet of Foot, and then do your roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I still get cinch help, I guess, which is great.
Yep.
So
It's good to have around, apparently.
Yeah, cinch is great to have around. It would be fun to like ask every single time of what like
Flavor it? Like, how
Yeah,
am I
yeah,
helping? Yeah.
yeah.
There's got to be some of them.
Yeah, so you're able to move and take your action.
I'm gonna have to ask if this is workable, but I think this is. I move up to here. I start rolling a cube on the floor, and as I move, I kind of took out the batteries out of my new not smartphone, and I plunk the battery real quick against the cube as it's like beginning to roll down this corridor. And
Your
I'd like-
intent is to make this sphere electrified.
Yeah, my intent is to electrify this alien transit cube, which is going to which the cube will turn into a 1 meter diameter sphere after
Yeah.
it's been electrically simulated.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna let you pull the battery out of your phone, stick it to a thing, and then throw it all in the time of a turn. But I will say, if you throw a small cube and then it expands, it's gonna carry that momentum a la Ant-Man. I would allow that. And then it's going to be probably a heavy weapon's worth of damage.
Okay, great. So I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll that cube down and shout electrify it at someone else, and hopefully this is not just inherently funny. Hopefully someone finds a way to electrify it, and it'll actually turn into a heavy boulder that's going down this hill. But right now I'm just doing something that looks deeply silly.
I do not know that I have any way to electrify. So, like, I can step in front of you and potentially take some damage on this next round. But like, I can't help it go.
Yeah, so let's give me a might roll, no difficulty, just to see how hard you throw this thing.
Oh, might
That'll
roll,
be-
no difficulty. Sure. Give me a sec.
Yeah. Just to give me some idea of like how far it goes before it goes poof into a sphere.
Yeah. You know what? I'm actually gonna put effort into that.
Difficulty 3.
Yeah, beats difficulty 3. Yeah, sure. You can have it anywhere up to here. Anywhere up to, before it turns into a sphere. Where would you like it to pop into a sphere?
Oh, all right. Sorry, I just wanted to double check on what the reality is because it does need to be electrically stimulated to turn into a sphere at all. And you said I'm doing too many things to get that done.
Oh, I see. So my intent for that cipher when I made it
Mhm.
was that it was just kind of a thing that you could do. Like,
Ooh. Okay, so it just works.
yeah,
It
it
just
just
works.
works.
Okay.
Yeah, it has a button
Okay.
on it. For some reason, it just works. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
That
I thought it needed like an environmental
Yeah.
stuff. Okay. Cool.
No, my intent when I made it was it just goes woof into a sphere.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. So it just goes into a sphere and it's like
Yeah.
I've
made the token-
battery on it and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I've made the token controllable by you. Place it where you would like it to expand into a sphere.
I'd like to expand it into a sphere like seconds before it impacts this guy. So like roughly over his face.
Cool. Yeah. So crunch. That guy takes damage, and we'll see where the sphere goes on future turns. He looks incredibly worse for wear. A massive metal ball crush into his chest as he's running full pelt forwards. You throw something, and then all of a sudden, there's a 1 meter sphere hitting against his chest.
I've done what I wanted in this session, and honestly, in this campaign, I can leave this game now, and I can die happy, and Fide can die happy, and honestly, it can be a total party wipe, and I'll still think that this was a great session, well spent.
Well, speaking of party, everyone else can go.
I was just going to ask. I know you can't move and do an action. I was just going to wonder if I were to absolutely sprint towards the door with the 3 people in,
Yeah.
and try and push Cinch and Whittle out of the way. Would that count as an action? Like trying to push them out of the way and get in front of them.
If your intention here is to like taunt the enemy, right?
Kind of. Well, like given an opportunity for some spacing, really, more than anything.
Yeah, like you want to try get to here.
Yeah, I kind of want to get there and then
Yeah.
push Cinch and Whittle out of the way. So I'm the one.
Yeah, I would have that be an action. I think that's a lot to do.
Right. So what can I do then? Like, could I move to there then?
Yeah, I mean they have a turn as well, so they can get behind you. I would say you can get the same
I want to move
effect.
as far down the corridor as I
Yeah,
can.
that's fine by me. Yeah.
If I use my Cypher, like just the radiation spike, is there like damage to us, or can it just be is it just to the enemy?
It's a melee weapon. You
I
hit
thought it was a
one
bomb.
person with it. No.
The radiation spike
Yeah.
drops any. I thought it was like a.
Any creature touched. It's like
Okay.
a spike that you jab. It's like an icicle that you jab into someone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jab that straight into
So it's-
Gorilla Boy.
Still Ziegler's turn, but
Okay.
you can keep that in mind.
Okay. I thought the move was his turn.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
thought his move was his turn.
That was my entire move. I can't do anything
Oh.
else, can I?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't really. Yeah, you can be here if you want.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah.
there you go then.
Yeah, sorry. I thought that you were trying to like move as far as you could and still take an action. Sorry, I
No,
completely
I was trying to
misunderstood.
just get in between Cinch and...
Yeah. No, you can fully get to there. That's absolutely
that's
fine.
all I wanted to do. I didn't want to take another action. I was just wondering if me going through them was an action or not.
No, sorry, miscommunication. Yeah, absolutely. You can wedge yourself in that doorway fully. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in the doorway at this point.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So Finch being tiny, kind of just like ducks between his legs and like throws the radiation spike at Gorilla Boy.
Sure.
1d6.
Difficult. Yeah.
Roll slash 1d6 or slash roll 1d6.
Oh, sorry. You have to hit him with the spike first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to actually jab him with the spike before you do the damage.
Okay. Whittle, do you want to go first so I can use opportunistic or opportunist? And have a better chance of hitting him?
My intent wouldn't be to attack, though.
Okay. All right. He's still difficulty 6.
Yep.
Can I attach this spike to... Okay. So... And this is a might roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I finally get to use the fact that I paid 500 a howl to sleep and eat well?
Do. Your might roll is eased. Yeah.
Yes! Finally!
Yeah,
So-
you're living in luxury. You've been going to the gym.
Finally! Okay, so 6, that makes it 5. Glitterbot makes it 3.
Correct, yeah.
Do you get one for being an immediate range out of interest?
That would be for a gun.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
I thought it was a light
I
weapon.
think it's all light weapons.
It's not a light weapon. It's a
That's true. It's a Cypher.
yeah.
Okay, so it's 3.
Yep.
And it's might, and I'm going to apply. Oh, I'm gonna die soon. I'm gonna apply.
You
2
can take
effort.
an action recovery roll. So kind of the next round, if you wanted to just do a recovery roll, you could.
I could probably do that. I'm probably going to do that. And for now, I'm going to use 2 efforts and bring that down to 2. Then if I fail on a 1, I'm just gonna be mad.
Fucking hell. Yeah, awesome. Roll 1d6 plus 4.
R slash, right?
Yeah, slash R. 1d6 plus 4.
Slash R 1.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 damage. Yeah,
Nice.
and this goes past the armor, not that he has armor remaining anyway, thanks to the brittleizer spray. Yeah, this spike. You can tell me, where do you jab it into this guy?
I like go straight up, like because I'm like kind of hiding behind Ziegler, so I duck down
Yeah, you are,
and I just like go straight up into the bottom of like his abdomen, and like right into his gut.
Yeah, as you stab it in, the spike you feel a kind of weird melting sensation as it leaves your hand, like you're holding something and then you're not as you jab it in, and it all sinks into his flesh, and you see the necrotizing green glow, like just a blackness of corruption spreading over this guy's abdomen. He's not having a good time. Got hit by a metal-eating acid, and then this spike of radiation. And,
Couple of shots in the chest.
Yeah, he yells out in extreme pain. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone else can go? Oh, well, people who haven't had a turn yet.
Oh, yeah, give me another turn, yeah?
And that's what you get. Yes, you do. This is all your own fault. You've got no one to blame but yourself. It's entirely your own fault. You can't complain to us. You had this coming, and quite frankly, I think you deserve it. And I think everyone else here also agrees that you deserve it, including the 2 people behind you. Yes, they might be your little sycophants or whatever, but truth be told, you deserve exactly what you get. And your big animal thing, or whatever it is that was on your chest, wasn't very impressive anyway. You're clearly compensating for something, so get over yourself. And Whittle will enthrall him.
Yeah, absolutely. 100% absolutely. Enthralled. He's not having a good time. Wailing on this guy. I think that's all the players, right?
Beard, No, Mir
I'm
didn't.
like
Oh.
at the top of the round,
Yeah.
so
Oh, okay.
yeah. But it basically comes back to me.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I'm going to switch out for the light weapon and activate my shield, and I'm going to. So is this guy like down?
He's currently, just because of the way that time works, he's currently got a massive metal sphere crunching into his chest. He's standing.
Okay. He's standing still.
He won't
Okay.
be, but
He won't
yeah.
be. So can I shoot the person behind him? Is that possible?
Absolutely, yeah. You can shoot past,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna activate Deathbringer. So I need to roll the d6.
Mm-hmm.
It's level 4.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Nice.
Okay, so using the light weapon, these guys are level 2 to hit. I'm gonna save my effort.
Yeah, so just roll twice.
Well, I failed to hit him, so it doesn't matter.
When they use a strike. Yeah, fair enough.
Are you within cinch range?
Wait.
I am within cinch
Yeah.
range.
That's
That's
Did you
true.
use the enable?
True.
Did you use...
Which
So-
is difficulty 2, which is a success. Yeah, so
Yeah.
roll your
Okay.
Deathbringer attack. I think you hit, and then there's like, you tell me, what does it look like as your Deathbringer activates on this second burst of damage?
Whatever it is. So this is a difficulty 4, or is this a difficult? Like what difficulty is this?
I think it makes sense to be difficulty 4 because it says the second attack roll, and it's
Okay, so I'm gonna do my effort on this. Success.
Yeah.
Nice.
Drops down dead.
And I don't know if this is like it just was a really good shot. I feel like that makes more sense.
Yeah, cool.
Or it could be that it's like a bump stock and I, shoot again.
Yeah, you feel free. You tell me. Is it like a really good targeting system? Is it?
Yeah, I think I like the idea of a really good targeting system a little bit better.
Yeah, it's flashed up with the exact point to hit someone. Yeah, you go through his lungs and his heart, and yeah, collapses dead from a light bullet wound.
Okay.
Yeah.
And sorry, Fighty, but I am moving back to.
Yeah, that's fine. They're gonna need to deal with the ball.
Okay.
Yeah, I think. Okay, as we come to the enemies, I think this one is going to spend his turn trying to push at this ball, get it off him. I think he's incapacitated. This one is going to step over his friend and pull out. I'm just going to move this off to the side for my own visual clarity's sake. I'm going to pull out a blowpipe, and Fighty, can you make a speed defense for me, please? Difficulty 4.
I think I killed. Was this the one I killed?
Oh, you can have
Yes, there
killed
were only-
either one of these.
Yeah, I think that was the one I killed.
Sure.
It was the closest
Gonna
one.
be so it's gonna be difficulty 3 because of a cinch help, and blowpipe doesn't sound great, but I'm still just gonna put it into one effort. Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah. A feathered dart whistles over your shoulder and embeds in the wall behind you. And then this one does not have a ranged weapon. He's gonna keep moving, clamber over this ball and trying to squeeze around the corridor to the side of it.
Oh, I thought it would like keep rolling Indiana style, but yeah, I guess it
will.
In the, the ball
Yeah.
gets a turn.
Yeah, the ball gets a turn. Yeah,
That's hilarious.
yeah. That's just how it makes sense to do it in my head.
Yeah. That's fine. I just really enjoy the idea of like the ball politely waiting its turn,
Yeah. So as I promised, this guy is not going to remain standing. The ball keeps rolling, crunches him as it continues its momentum. The other guys have had a chance to dodge out the way. But it keeps rolling. It crushes this guy on the floor, and continues rolling its way down the corridor. And over here, this guy yells, "William, shut up, you insufferable oaf!" And then
No.
Ziegler, you feel the stench of magic on the air. And I need to look this up.
What does magic smell like?
It smells like tuna. It smells like FTL travel.
Yeah.
I think as Ziegler starts smelling it, he starts screaming, "Suffer not the witch to live!"
Yeah. Let me see how this ability works. You take 5 damage. You don't get a defense against it. You take 5 damage from. It feels like you've just been jabbed in the chest by like a wooden rod, but there isn't anything. It just feels like someone has taken like the haft of a spear or something like that and just crunched you in the chest with it. You take 5 damage.
Okay.
And this other one is gonna pull out like a small ritual knife, and you make a speed defense difficulty 4 for me, please.
Okay, I get cinch. I get my skill with speed defense. So that makes it difficulty 2.
Yep.
And I'm not going to spend an effort on it. Why not? Let's get stabbed.
Yeah, you dodge out the way of this this glowing red knife.
It skims off my armor. I don't feel like Ziegler would actually dodge things.
Yeah.
He just kind of like
messes up your paintwork.
I'll have you for that.
Yeah. And you do hear clanging from upstairs. We'll warn you.
Oh,
But
no.
it's player's turn.
I don't know.
So
Can I?
it's not only an exit but also an entry point. Forgot about that. Good to know.
Yeah, you did see where this connects to on the surface.
Yeah. That's a very fair interpretation.
And it's the correct interpretation.
Sure. Yeah, that's what makes it fair.
But yeah, player's turn.
Can I make a recovery roll as my action?
You certainly
Yes.
can.
Okay. And so what do I do? Like just
So it's
1d.
on your character
Oh.
sheet.
Yeah, there's on your character sheet, you've got a 1 action recovery, and so you just check that circle and you hit the dice up at the top where it says recovery.
Okay. Boop.
Oh no.
What's
Yeah,
so
you
3.
can put
You
3
get 3
points wherever you like.
Okay, I'm gonna put 3 points back into speed, and because technically Glitterbot is a combatant, can he roll to attack?
Yeah, if he's not helping you, yeah, you can
Yeah,
use
he's not helping
Glitterbot.
me this turn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll get Glitterbot to attack the guy who's closest to Ziegler who tried stabbing him, or shoot at him.
Warrior autons usually attack autonomously. It's level 3 entities with a ranged or melee weapon that inflicts 5 points of damage. Okay, level 3. Who are you shooting at? Sorry.
The guy who just ran and tried to stab Ziegler.
This one.
Yeah.
So it's 1 step removed. So can you make a difficulty 5 speed roll for me, please?
Does Finch's thing help him?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right.
It's acting
Go
as a
for it.
separate entity now.
Go Glitterbot. Go Glitterbot. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think what this is Glitterbot like raises its miniature gun, which used to be a formidable weapon, and it goes to shoot and looks down and goes, "Safety's on." And
Finch is just like, it's okay, buddy.
yeah, it's first time out at combat. It's feeling rusty and feeling like it's 4 levels lower than it used to be.
3.
3 levels lower than it used to be. Yeah. Anyone else can go.
Just like comforting her a little bit. It's okay, buddy. You tried.
Can I take a shot at the one who's... Oh, sorry.
Pop at whichever guy looks like he's who's almost dead. I assume that's the guy who's already been run over, and
You've
try
got
to
them.
move. But I'm gonna lead with a shot.
You've got the movement fighty. You might be able to stop people from coming down from up or outside. You don't have to at all. Like if you want to shoot, feel free. But like potentially you could do something with that ladder.
I think we may have enough time for that for Cinch to take care of that on her next turn.
Okay.
Because ladders just feel like it's gonna. Ladders are very like turn intensive, and it's gonna take at least one turn for them to go down. During which I can take care of it. And these guys are here right now. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot at the guy who's more injured and like move or. I'm gonna lead it with the shot. I'll move after that. I'll try rather. What's the difficulty to hit for?
4. Yeah.
So it's gonna speed. It's a light weapon, so it has extra accuracy. I have a cinch help. I don't think any of my skills help. It needs to be like a skill with weapons, right? Specifically.
No, so you can get it down to difficulty 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
you have your Ellie enemy evaporator.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the guy who's almost dead with the overpowered weapon just to be very, very sure.
Hey, it's an option.
Yeah, so I'm definitely doing that, and by definitely doing that, I mean I'm definitely not doing that, even everyone already knows because my sarcasm reads really clearly. Yeah. So that was the hit.
Yeah. +1 damage, so that's 3 damage, right?
Yeah, that's 3 damage.
Yeah. Cool.
And at the end of my of the shot, I am gonna do the roll to see if I can move it as well.
Sure.
It's just gonna be I'm fine with not moving, so it's just gonna be the ones.
Technically, the way that Fleet of Flux works, you have to move and then do your action, but it's not a huge deal.
I think like the wording is a bit ambiguous. It's like if you succeed the difficulty speed equal to run, you can move a short distance and take an action. The same. In this case, I'm taking an action, and if I had lost, I would have simply not moved.
The only reason I say that is because of the Explorer ability Getaway, which specifically mentions after your action. And then, so I think it's like, I think they're like paired abilities.
Weird. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine with making the roll in the future, but I don't think it makes a difference.
No, that's fine. It doesn't make a difference at all. What would you like for your major effect?
That's interesting.
I would let you go an extra distance because it's speed. I would let you
I guess I'd like to just close this door, really. So all Cinch needs to do is just like lock it. If there's a closed door and lock button on here, I'd like to take it. If there's not, just close the door. Like super major effect.
For a 20 major effect, yeah, I think you're able to. I mean, from your experience at the other door as well, I think you're able to find the same symbol, and as you're running past, find the right button to lock it.
And I guess so. Pump that, and I guess I can continue moving, right? Or no?
Yep. Yeah, that's fine by me. Yep.
So then I'm gonna rejoin the group, so I'm kind of roughly there.
Cool.
Well within AoE range.
Yeah, the perfect way to get you all attacked by Shatter.
Can I target the one that cast magic spells on me and scream "Die scum"?
You definitely can. It's difficulty 4 to hit.
-1 because speed, skill with heavy range attacks.
Cinch.
Yep, so difficulty 3, 1 from Cinch. Difficulty 2.
Do I get one for close range, or is that only with light weapons?
No, point blank is with everything.
Oh,
yeah,
so difficulty 1.
Difficulty 1, and then you could apply effort to hit or to damage for free because you are raging.
I'm going to apply effort to damage.
Well, not for free because you're raging. For free because raging raises your edge up to a point where it's free. But
yeah, I can just do it.
Yeah, so difficulty 1, potential of,
nice.
of 10 damage here.
+3.
plus
13.
3.
13 damage.
Yeah, 13 damage. Yeah, tell me how you turn this robed cultist into red paste.
So he effectively poked me with a wooden stick with his magic mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, he
So I turned
did.
to him and said, "Die, scum!" Just
Yeah.
unload in his general direction, and yeah, I think the shotgun fires twice or something.
Yeah, I think there's just where there used to be a man, there is an outline of a man on the wall where he once stood. As Ziegler, completely in his element, point blank with a heavy shotgun, completely one shots a guy. Yeah, 13 damage. Holy moly! Yeah, do we get like a cool one-liner after evaporated against the wall?
No, well, he screamed out with "Die, scum!" Fires the shotgun, and went, huh, predictable.
Cool. Whittle?
Well, it might not be the smartest thing, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to break and thrall and stab a bitch.
Yeah! Awesome. Because you have unexpected betrayal, is it?
Yes. So it is eased by 2.
Yeah, eased by 2. You're using dagger, right? Knife?
Yes, knife.
Yeah, so that's light, so that's eased as well. So that's
help.
down. Sorry?
Cinch's
help, yeah, so down to difficulty 2.
And I'm
this
going
little
to
man who's been making a monologue of how much he hates me and loathes me is stabbing me. I did not expect this. This is deeply surprising to me.
And I'm going to spend 2 effort on damage.
2 effort. Oh.
Yes.
2 effort on damage is plus 5 damage, right?
I think it's,
Plus 6.
I think it's. Oh, is it 3 even if it's
yeah, I think
2
it's
points?
3. Yep.
Yeah, so that's
Yes,
8
8
damage
damage.
total. Which wouldn't be enough if he still had any armor. However, he does not. So you tell me how you kill the fucking Golden Stag captain, Mr. Big.
Look, okay. These people have been giving a lot of shit to the Queltel, possibly on behalf of Cal, but in any case, he's got this big monkey, this big gorilla on his chest to like show he's all a big tough man, and now the Queltel shouldn't be involved with humanity at all, and all this nonsense. And Whittle doesn't get too hands on herself most of the time. In fact, prior to this, she's only fired 1 shot. But something about this guy's just really annoying. So where his silverback gorilla used to be, there is now a knife plunged straight into the middle of his body, and like his guts are falling out as he's killed mercilessly.
Yeah, I think there's just a wordless cry. It falls back on the deck plate. As you watch, the bottom half of his body dissolves and disappears into like ash onto the deck plate, and there's the smell of necrosis in the air.
Ew.
Yeah.
Nice.
And my turn.
One attack, 1 kill. Whittle's on 100%.
So Mur is going to step into the corridor. And she's going to shoot the one with more health.
That would be the one at the back.
So, no. So I want one of these 2 people that's going to come hit me with melee or whatever they're going to do.
So there's 2 people here.
Yeah.
This one has the melee. These are
Okay.
dead. This one has the blowpipe. This one has melee. This one looks healthy.
You're saying this one and I can't.
Right. Sorry.
We're not seeing this. We're not seeing this. It's like
Blue is melee.
Melee. Okay.
Then red is the one with the blowpipe.
Okay.
Sorry, this is getting visually confusing. I'm gonna get rid of these dead bodies.
Yes, that sounds great.
There we go.
Okay, so there are only 2 left. Okay, good, because I was like, oh no, there are still 3.
Yeah.
So yes, I'm going to shoot him. Difficulty 1 with the reduction from point blank, and light weapon and Cinch's help.
Mhm.
Okay. So it hits, and then we do that difficulty 4.
Yep.
Oh, I fail.
Oof. Well, gain an XP.
Yep.
You can give an XP to somebody else.
Um.
I can get another tier if I get 4.
So do you need 1 more to get the tier?
I need 1 more to get the tier.
Okay.
Nice.
And Spidey, you have enough to get an advancement, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
think-
yeah, I'll give it to Cinch.
And
Thank you.
I think for this GM intervention, I think Mer, you look down, and as you do this first hit, and as you look down at the Deathbringer, you note that your ammo count has just hit 0. Like you lost track of how many bullets you're shooting, and yeah, your gun has just run out of bullets. Your light pistol.
No. Okay, so I have been keeping track of how much I've shot this, and I should stop doing that. Okay, sounds good.
Well, I mean, yeah, keeping track and buying ammo is good, but you still have your ammo. It's just that whatever is in it has run out, so you'd have to reload it.
Okay.
Is my intent there, not that your 50 ammo, whatever you have, is
Yeah, you know
all
that-
gone.
It's gone.
You know that
Yeah.
3K worth of ammo in your inventory?
Yeah. Yeah. No, you've just run out of whatever was in your clip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
You have made enough to advance, which,
I do have enough XP to get an advancement, and he does take 3 damage. He's just not dead.
Yes, he does take 3 damage. He looks incredibly close to dead. If you were to put his health on a scale of like 1 to 12, it'd be like a 2, maybe. To use arbitrary numbers. Cinch and Spidey, I think you have turns.
Wait, do we?
Oh wait, no.
No, because I took the recovery, the robot took the shot, Spidey locked the
Yep.
door. I think
Yeah.
it's enemy
Yeah,
turn now.
that was it. That was this turn. Sorry, I'm completely losing track in all the fun.
That's okay.
um,
We killed a bunch. We killed a bunch.
Yeah. So this guy is gonna run.
Which guy?
The cultist.
The
Oh,
cultist
no.
Oh no, he's gonna steal the van.
cultist
Where-
runs this way as far as he can. And Ziegler is getting particularly upset for some reason.
I think
I don't
Zeke's genuinely seething.
I don't know why you could possibly be upset by this.
You have a jetpack.
That's the point.
Oh my god, that's gonna be cinematic.
Indoor jetpacks.
Mer,
Tunnel
yeah.
jetpacks.
Mer, speed defense difficulty 4, please, for the blowpipe.
I think I'm gonna get hit. But I will roll. Don't really have effort to spare. Come on. 4. Yep.
Yeah, so take 2 damage. And then make a might roll difficulty 4, please.
Okay.
Yeah, you just see, you hear the whoop, and then a feathered dart appears like in your upper arm, and you start to feel kind of woozy. And for your next turn, you will be hindered in whatever you try to do.
And Mer's like, not again.
Yeah, let me give you some kind of sleepy. There we go. And you make a Oh, that was bad order for things to happen in, huh? Speed defense difficulty 4 becomes difficulty 5 because you're poisoned, please.
Speed is still physical. Can she still use? Has
Yeah,
she been
still gets
using-
help. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
if
so
she
she gets help. So
Yeah.
is that okay? So is it still difficulty 4 or is it difficulty 5? I don't know that I took Cinch's help in last
Yeah, 'cause
time.
I was
but
gonna
I
say,
don't
I
know
don't
that
think
it
you
would have mattered.
Cancels each other out, difficulty 4.
Okay.
Actually, no. If with
With Cinch's help, I
just-
don't think she would have.
does
failed
Cinch
the-
help resist poison? Is the question.
Yeah, I'm not.
She would still get hit with the dart, but can I read the ability, please, Cinch? Hang on, let me
Yeah, sure.
check it.
I've got it in there.
Yeah, you do.
I can learn.
Enable others and to another character attempting a physical task. I would guess trying to resist poison is attempting a physical task, so you're not poisoned, and it's difficulty 3.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Okay. Thank you, Cinch. That ability is amazing.
It is a really good ability.
Whoa!
Yeah, major
So
effect.
this is the melee person, right?
Yeah, this is the melee person. Yeah,
He is
well,
prone at my feet.
absolutely. Yeah, it goes to swing at you and just face plant.
I like the idea that you ingested the poison and spat it back out at.
Yeah. Cinch yells at you, spit it out, and that's how you go. Oh yeah, I didn't have to drink it. What am I doing?
I love that because implication is like he blew the blue dart, it landed in the army, like broke it off, drank it, then shoved you.
What's
No, spit it out.
Yeah, obviously that's a bit silly. It doesn't happen, but
I think
Would be
what happens
funny.
instead, like you pull out like the little blowgun dart and like stab him with it. That would be cool.
That would be cool.
yeah, prone at your feet, and that's all of the visible enemies' turn. So
I'm going to
players,
cut straight in here, use my jetpack, and fly at this door at high speed.
oh, don't don't give yourself that marker. Oh, Ziegler, you would like to use your turn to move with your jetpack?
Yep.
Cool. Your jetpack moves like a very. Is it very long or long?
Yeah, but
Whatever.
I'm
It
wondering
doesn't
what
matter.
happens
You
at
can get anywhere.
He's in this doorway. Can I
Yeah.
get past him? Or
Yeah, you can. This is all happening pseudo simultaneously, so yeah, you can fly over him as he's
I
running.
fly over him and get to the.
Yeah, absolutely. You can put yourself basically anywhere on this map, moving at that speed.
Okay.
Yeah, so in this underground complex, everyone is partially deafened as you hear as Ziegler activates his jetpack and fucking Superman flies.
Return to me, heretic. You require.
Yeah. Cool. Friday Whittle Cinch.
Can movement be broken down in chunks, or does it need to be completed?
No, you can do it in chunks.
Okay, I'm gonna roll Fleet of Foot first.
Yep.
So it's gonna be difficulty 1. I am gonna put in 1 effort into that.
Oh,
Yeah, cool.
Cool. I am gonna shoot people, but I'm not shooting people now. I'm gonna, as half of my movement or part of my movement, I'm gonna move in here just to take a look at what's happening there.
As your minor effect, I would let you be moving so fast as to be harder to hit.
Sure. I'm probably gonna move out of vision or shot range at the end of this. So I'm not sure if that's gonna be useful, but if I can notice something useful like that, that's a kind of effect I'd like most.
Oh, for goodness
Is
sake.
the door closed, or oh no, you're just doing the opposite.
Every time I click on the reveal tool, it hides at first.
Yeah. Okay. I need to deduct a little bit of extra speed. Oh, there's 2 of them there.
Yep, there's two of them still on the console. One chattering into a headset, and the other just at a console.
I'm gonna shoot the one that's chattering at the console, I guess.
The
That
one with
might-
the headset that's talking
Yeah.
away. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Difficulty 4.
Difficulty 4. Do I get extra because he seems to be distracted with his actual job right now?
Sure, yeah. I'll take
Yeah.
yeah, it's not
Essentially-
dodging. I'll give you that.
And it's
Essentially.
got an extra one from Cinch, right?
Yep.
And another one because of accuracy of the weapon. So it's down to
It's
1.
a light weapon, yeah.
Yeah, it's a light weapon, and I'm gonna put in 2 effort into damage, so none into accuracy.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. And I'm
Uh,
gonna move to where over this guy's corpse at the end. Well, I guess I'm gonna have enough time to see what the impact is, and then I'm gonna move over to here.
Yeah, I will mark the one on the headset is purple.
Cool.
Communication. Yeah, so that's the one that you shot.
Mhm.
Yeah, it dings into his armor, yells in pain, looks to the right, startled, and then you've zoomed off.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I guess I did have like the major effect that was to be more difficult to hit, but I want to. Is there anything that I note that's of interest, or like what they're talking about, or what the guys are working, or what the big gold? I guess the golden thing is just like a radar. No.
Yeah, it looks like a satellite dish, big old satellite dish to go up through the layers of the surface because they're underground.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of at a weird angle, I admit.
No, that's fine, I guess. Like they're using, the XCOM style of like underground satellite dishes. It's great. Works
Yeah.
well. It's a little bit shy. The satellite dish should just notice us.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a satellite dish. It's there. Yeah.
Okay,
Is
cool.
going into that room my action, or because maybe
Yeah. To move into this room would be an action, I think. Yeah. Hello?
I'll let someone else go. I'm gonna think about it.
Okay, look.
What Whittle is going to do is to go over to the big guy's corpse and see if I know I kind of like destroyed the big monkey figure, but is there anything else on him that seems kind of like a signifier of rank kind of thing to kind of take that?
Sure. Give me a perception test, difficulty 4 to speed.
Are you looking for a trophy?
No, I'm looking for something to show and be like, hey, we killed your boss, surrender.
Cool.
Yes. Yeah, you find what looks to be it's like a taxidermied hand, maybe. Maybe like just a stiff leather glove, but with hair and nails.
Ew.
I think that's what I want. I
Yeah,
think that's the item I'm supposed to be getting.
Whittle will spend her turn picking that up, and for directorial sake, like pulling out her knife.
Yeah, you can add monkey's paw to your equipment.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll head into this room and hope they don't. And the robot will head into this room.
Cool.
You get far enough in to hide behind the consoles and maybe get some cover.
Yeah, I think I'm doing that. Can I do that?
Cool. Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah,
try and move into cover in that room.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's everyone, right?
I think I go. I've just been going last because I think it works.
Sure. Yeah.
So he is prone in front of me.
Yep.
Does that provide an additional asset to point blank?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. And then, is Cinch close enough to help still?
Don't think so.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm in a different room now.
I'm basically pulling out my heavy pistol, so it's a medium weapon. Still pistol. No. Yes.
Oh.
So he's dead.
Yes.
And my minor effect. Can I have an asset against the next blow dart hit?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna start. Move right there. Oh, nope, not right
Whoa.
there. That was roll
Someone
20
else is
being
gonna
really
blow
weird.
No
Right
teleports.
Minor effect, I'm just somewhere else.
Or you'd halfway from snap.
Mo wakes
That's my
up.
turn.
It was all a dream. Yeah. Let's stick with the action over there. Mo, make your speed 4 against this blow dart. But it's 3 because your minor effect. And then whatever you get from your shield, etc.
It provides an asset. I still fail.
Oh no! Make your might defense difficulty 4 and take 2 damage.
Okay. Yes. No, I can't. I can't spend effort.
Oh no!
Oh, good.
Well, at least you're getting a lot of XP.
Yeah. This was the point, right?
Yeah, gain some XP.
So I think this goes to Fighty because I think Fighty has the
I-
least amount.
I think I'm the least advanced out of the other people. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So that goes to you.
Cool.
What do you got, Cal?
Oh, I think you feel really, really woozy, and just I think we don't. I think your eyes close and we don't see what's happening around you until next turn.
Okay.
Is it the ball's turn?
Is it the what?
The ball's
Is it-
turn.
Oh yeah, the ball continues to roll. Yeah. I think you're gonna miss your next turn. I think the poison just hits you extra hard.
I'm gonna laugh if he holds me hostage.
You can.
And I'm
Don't
gonna-
worry, I'm unloading the shotgun in that direction.
Yeah.
I like how we all assume that Ziegler's just gonna be fine wherever. Like
This is gonna be fine. He's got 27
Like-
might.
like Mir's kind of holding her own against multiple people and whatever, and we're kind of looking at and worried and like everything stands, and we're like, yeah, Ziegler's got it. Like he's gonna get shot, he's gonna shoot, everything's gonna be fine there. No one is even really thinking about that.
Yeah. So this enemy, the cultist at the bottom. Sorry, I keep clicking on them and then assuming you can see which one I've clicked and saying this one. Sorry. Yeah, this enemy is going to turn and run this way.
Stop running away from me!
You could shoot him this time.
I hate you so much.
Well, I mean, yeah. Cinch, you see them in the room type frantically on their consoles and chatter into their headset. They don't attack you. They redouble their efforts, whatever they're doing in the console.
Man. Okay.
Yeah.
We should really like double lock that door.
Everyone else's turn.
I want that man dead.
Uh-huh.
Whittle will turn to the cultist and say, I mean, I know you're trying to get away, but you do realize you're running from what is essentially an armored truck in human form. And whilst I admire your tenaciousness, I must confess that I don't admire that you're consistently prolonging what is inevitably going to happen. Now, I know you don't like this, and enthrall Mr. Cultist Man.
Yeah, he's enthralled. He walks over to the corner of the room and starts bashing his head against the wall.
And Ziegler's going to gently walk over.
I'm stopping him for Ziegler. Thank you very much.
Yeah. No, I know. Yeah.
Ziegler's going to gently walk up behind Stanley.
I think functionally, just for sake of time, this combat is over. Ziegler
gets the kill.
Can so execute this man. Should you wish?
You walk up gently behind, whisper in his ear, "Die scum."
Mer, you groggily wake up to the sound of a shotgun blast. And yeah.
I think she wakes up and she runs and she's going to check and make sure the van's still there. Is the van still there?
Yeah, van's still there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ball MVP.
Oh, you're laughing because I moved the ball.
Yeah.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, you see the sphere gently nestled against this far wall. There's a crack in it.
Does the fan have enough space to hold the ball, by the way?
Yeah. It'd be a tight fit with everybody, but the just ride wouldn't be helped much, but yeah.
I mean, did it gain enough experience in this session to become a PC?
What would you like to do? These two, they're just going to keep chattering on their consoles. They're blaring away, they're typing away.
Shoot one, and I don't know, Whittle can control the other, maybe?
I think
we only need the one.
Whittle's got the monkey's claw.
To do it.
Because if you shoot one, then I can go in and attack. And he'll be dead, and the other one's enthralled. So which one are you going to shoot?
I guess I'm gonna have some initiative. Like I'm gonna do the same thing, pop, and I'm gonna shoot the guy who's already kind of almost dead. I don't know if we're like using
the one that you shot already.
Yeah. The comms guy.
So
I think
they've as you all as the people who walk into this room, they look absolutely terrified. Look to the side of you. They're like doing some kind of hand symbol around themselves, but they're just tapping away in the console as far as they can. As you pull out
the console and make sure they don't delete things.
Yeah,
Fidey, as you walk up to the comms officer, as you pull out your gun, at the very last second, tries to put up some resistance, but it's too late, and you can put this person down. And Whittle, you're having a nice conversation with the remaining.
So you see, your ideas really aren't quite what you think they are. So you see, it comes from a place of prejudice and really a lack of understanding when it comes to it. You see, as a result of the various socio-economical variety differences on the various different planets, there might be some conflicts. Surely that such a thing is unavoidable. But you must understand that it's only through the cooperation and at least the intermingling that solutions to those problems can be found. I mean, look at the
I don't think you're lesser. I just think you should be separate.
Yes, well, now your leader is separated from his life, so look how that worked out for you.
You will regret this.
See, you say you don't think blah 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 is inferior or not, but you say we'll regret this. Consider when we do take action to prevent what you're doing. So
the whole galaxy will regret working together, cooperating as different species. People should be kept to themselves.
You're really just a comic book villain, aren't you?
Quetzal worlds for Quetzals, human worlds for humans. It's the natural order of things.
Okay, while they're having that conversation, can I like look over Cinch's shoulder as she's doing the thing she's doing, which I assume is like hacking into things and getting access to the sensory data, which is part of what I want.
Yeah, like-
Cinch's focus is working the system, and so yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Cinch
yeah,
is
yeah,
very
yeah,
much
yeah.
like I'm gonna like on my I'm gonna like use hack the impossible and computer programming, and if I have to decipher, I don't like I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
hack
just-
the system and
yeah, you
download
can-
like everything.
You can just use Hack the Impossible. So spend your 3 intellect points to activate that ability.
Excellent.
Yeah, you're able to access like their communication logs, their sensor information, that kind of thing.
I download like I access everything. I show Fidey what he needs if there's any of that in there, and I download like everything. And I even look to see if there's a command structure. I don't know if there's like a command structure communication tree for Whittle.
Yeah, so I have the sensor data, right? There's like an extra location where I need to, not location, but task where I need to interpret it and find the location of a canine marked cell. So I assume just like or codes or cell locations or something like that, and I'd like to interpret that if that's the role, or if I just have time, I do it. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, give me an intellect check. This is interpreting sensor data, difficulty 5.
Difficulty 5. Yeah, I'm actually not that good at analysis. I'm just good at finding things.
Finding and noticing small details definitely applies.
Yeah,
Can I help him with the cipher?
Calling to mind a minor detail definitely applies. So that's 2 from skills.
Okay, so that's 2. Let's take a look. And I think that might actually... Yeah, I don't think I actually have anything extra. I am planning to get a weapon that helps that, but just currently I do not have it. There's gonna be difficulty... Actually, I'm gonna use might for this.
Sure.
And with Cinch's help, that's down to difficulty 2.
Yep.
Oh God, I wonder how the hell I would do this with might. I can't actually. I imagine it's like very. It's you see me pacing all across the room. Well, not pacing, but so much as rolling. It's all like very very involved.
Maybe because the ability talks about like just thinking using your body, right? Maybe it's like you're doing the Pepe Sylvia conspiracy board thing of like getting the information. It's tacks and red string, and you're just linking stuff, and you're like rearranging it into different shapes, and then it just pops out at you.
Yeah, that works for me. I wish I had like any tech that could do like projections on a wall where I could actually like Oh, cool!
Fantastic. Yeah. What looks like a bunch of sensor data is eventually resolved, and you're able to find like canine motifs. Wolves, dogs, hyenas. You're able to resolve like those identifiers in Latin, in Aguamalan, in all these different languages, and able to piece together like data that could be used to start triangulating the position of a canine cell.
Cool. And I guess I pass the relevant bit of information of that to Whittle as well, who's like out to find out their organizational structure, and I guess they're organized by like these animal-based groups is part of it.
The information that you have like sat on it, it's the thing where you can't do it right now, but you know that you could, given time sat in a comfortable environment somewhere with a computer, you could crunch through and like work out the location data. It's just not possible within the time you have now.
I don't really sit. I just have like
Right, yeah.
a console on some like rolly
Yeah.
wheels, and I push that around.
Yeah, if you take this home, you can work it out.
Also, I'm seeing Ziegler, the van, and the ball, and I'm trying really hard not to laugh for the last for a full 5 minutes. But okay, I think that's me done.
Cool. So that's just Cinch and Fidey.
I think Mur is looking at Whittle, and basically like, I can take him out. She loads her light pistol again. I don't think you're going to change him.
We could use him for interrogation later.
Over and under on Whittle converting a racist.
Sorry, say that again?
We could use him for interrogation later. How does like Penumbra feel about I don't know, assets like that? Do they need them or not really?
Oh, you're asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you, and I guess I'm asking the rest of the group as well. It's just like it's it's an out of character and an in character question.
Yeah, I think Mur is good with taking him in, but Mur also like has just asked Whittle, like, this is kind of up to what she wants to do.
Whittle like sighs and pulls out, stops in front and like pulls out her rope and it's like, tie him up.
I can do that.
Vintage like calls out, can we gag him too?
Oh, definitely.
I can do that as well.
By the way, not to like bring any extra attention for this, but we do have a little bit of a time pressure. There's a door that's doing a lot of work right now, and I point upstairs. Still a lot of people with bikes up there.
Yeah. As soon as you stop enthralling Whittle, the guy goes, wait. No, don't take me out. Don't take me out, please.
Well, you're lucky she has a heart, because I would have taken you out in a second as Mur is tying him up.
Look, I can make myself useful.
You better.
Listen, what do you want to know? The monkeys, the dogs, the fucking cats, what?
All
just
of
kind of
it.
like walks it. Like, you're gonna tell us all of it, Sunshine.
This is like super good, but there's also a room that we haven't explored, and I want to take a look at it. I assume we have a little bit of time to like scope this out, and I'm super fast at moving.
I think at present you're dealing with sensor data, mapping it out on the floor.
Yeah. Okay.
We can do that at some point. We'll just
that makes sense. Okay.
We'll resolve the story for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I do think we should. I kind of think we should clear the entire base, and just see if everyone upstairs has fled, or kind of what the deal is.
So what's happening with this guy? He's being tied up and
Yes, he's being tied up.
Dragged to the van.
Tied up
presumably?
and gagged.
Yep.
Yeah. Dragged to the van.
Cool. All right. Yeah.
I mean, as you get to the van, Ziggler's just got the horn on constantly, by the way.
Oh, stuff.
I think I poked my head in and I'm like, Ziegler, there is so much stuff here that we could take and make money off of.
My van's pretty full as is. Look, I've got the ball in it.
What about armor? Could we take some of the armor from the dead guys?
I feel fit.
I don't. I think it's either like a monkey armor or armor that's no longer armor. But
yeah, in terms of like looting and value, I can give you all like what you're able to salvage afterwards at some point once I've worked.
Sure. One extra bit. Sorry, I was talking over what?
Finch wants the sword that stabbed her.
These cranes look familiar.
There's one more interesting thing here, I guess, aside from loot, which we can resolve later, is like there. Aside from this console, there's also the console that like Big Monkey Man and crew was looking at, like in the depression. So Is there anything special there?
It's currently offline. You don't see. It looks like a wall to you.
Huh. And I guess we don't have time to dismantle it and fully hack it and whatever else because there's still time pressure.
Yeah, you're hearing banging, and now I think you're hearing from in this door.
Whittle's
any-
gonna.
Mer, you
Whittle's-
do notice on Whittle's person the monkey's paw.
Oh, I say, oh, Whittle, I think that's the thing that I'm trying to bring back, or was told to bring back.
Whittle will like happily hand it over, almost like dismissively as she returns to looking at like the big communication dish and like tries to break it, just like hit something with it.
Yeah. Mer, as you like get your hands on it and like get a feel for it, something in like your explorer's instincts like tickles the back of your mind. And mechanically, if you used this instead of handing it in, you would gain 4 XP, but it would lock an advancement slot.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Yeah, that's the effect of the monkey's paw. But
Wait,
yeah.
so that means you could tear up faster, technically.
Yes, but you lose some of your abilities and what makes you awesome.
If only there was a
Along the
word
way.
for something that gave you a good thing in exchange for a bad thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And be a monkey's paw.
Yeah.
Can I punch one of these crates?
You punch a crate. There's a metal clang.
Can I
Is there
punch it out?
anything if I'm sitting at the computer and like just applying it all and reading through it, is there anything else I can learn? Like, is there any other important information I can find other than like the basic?
They serve meatloaf on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Flag their systems.
Like what system? What? I'm always curious what kind of meat anyone is serving in this universe.
Yeah, it's reconstituted protein.
Yeah, no, sent to the vegetarian. She hates them more now.
Yeah, you start to see sparks coming out from this door in the corridor.
Yeah, I think we're leaving. I would really love to like spend around 50 hours just like scanning behind like this paddle and see what all this equipment here is.
Do we want to set
but I
off a
think we're gonna
thermite?
leave. Oh,
Do we
yeah,
want to set
yeah.
off a thermite grenade in the comms room?
Oh hell yeah! Do
Like-
they have like a big red self-destruct button anywhere here?
Yeah.
I mean,
No self-destruct button. Mer and Whittle, you've got the communicators, right?
yeah.
Yeah, you start to hear a bunch of chatter from the returning scout parties that have been alerted.
Can I spend an XP on a player intrusion to put in a self-destruct button?
You definitely can.
Okay. I
Yeah.
will do that because I have 5 XP, so I'm down to 4 XP, and there is a self-destruct button.
Nice.
Yeah. You notice on the satellite dish there's a big like it looks like it would fit the Golden Stag captain's sword. And
I think I come out and I look at Cinch and I'm like, Cinch, I don't think we can take the sword. Like, it's going to activate the self-destruct.
They
She gives over the sword, but like takes a picture of the half melted body, and it's just like hashtag ice cream.
I assume the sword used to be metal, so if we slotting it in, we need to do it really carefully.
But yeah,
No.
you're able
Yeah.
to spend the XP, and my intent
So,
wasn't
like,
that
does
it
it do,
takes
like,
the
the-
sword, but like you stick it in, turn it like a key, and then pull it
Oh,
out
okay.
again.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
No, I do that and we get the minute countdown and everyone runs for the hills.
Oh yeah, yeah. We get the big minute
Oh
countdown.
no! It turns out it's immediate. Boom.
Minute countdown. That way, those people can all get in.
I think
And
Yeah.
get destroyed.
Ziegler specifically gets this hostage and puts him in the passenger seat and starts adjusting all the seating arrangements to make it as comfortable for him as possible.
Yeah. Mer, as you watch your last lingering glances in the communications room before you head out, the satellite dish starts to point down at the ground, and the deck plates start to vibrate as it uses its equipment to blast the base.
Awesome.
It would-
Very
it would-
satisfying.
How
It's
tall is,
dubstep.
Yes, yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. So you load up in the van and in the bike.
Yep.
And just for cinematic sake, the last shot of the episode is the van and the bike doing like getting a bit of air as they come out of the ice tunnel on the other side, and a gout of flame like puffs out behind them just as they clear the entrance. And yeah, we'll cut to credits there.